Hello everybody, welcome back to the 2023 International Canoe Federation Stand-Up Paddling World Championships, coming to you live from Pattaya in Thailand. We've had a fantastic morning of racing. We have more incredible racing coming your way this afternoon. It is hot. Let me tell you, it is very hot here in Pattaya. We walked across during the lunch break just to experience the outdoor conditions, and I have to say, didn't walk very far, but I ended up being very, very sweaty. And the athletes this afternoon are going to be really working hard. Even though it's just 200 metres, it's going to be tough conditions out there racing this afternoon. We're going to see our juniors for the very first time this afternoon. That will be exciting in itself. And lots of other racing as well, including our seniors. For the first time on the live stream, you'll see our seniors in the men's and the women's competing as well. My name's Ross Solly. Sitting alongside me is my very good friend from Total SUP, Matthew S.J. Matthew, what a great morning we've had. You can see there amongst the crowd just how hot everybody is feeling right now. It's pretty challenging conditions here in Pattaya.
Yes, indeed. The heat is on, 32 degrees last time we checked, and that is definitely hot and humid for all the athletes who are going to take part in the second part of day one competition of the 200-meter sprints. Here in Rayong, we are 20 kilometers away from Jomtien, the Jomtien beach in Pattaya, where the rest of the event is taking place. That is the long distance in 2 days' time, and then the technical race over 2 days of competition on Saturday and Sunday to finish off nicely. But we're only starting, and this morning we had some pretty incredible performances. We had some defending, returning champions who put on a great show, but also some new faces, and I'm very excited to see what's to come next, especially as we are moving into the preliminary round number 2 with a pretty strict qualification requirement, with only the first 2 places going to the main draw, and the rest will be out of the competition. So we've got that first hit coming up in the Open Women with Nicole Angelos from Switzerland, Anya Berger from Johannesburg, South Africa, Jiwon Choi, also a favorite from Korea, Wentao Fu from China, Chaoju Chang from Taipei, and also from Taipei, Yiwen Tsang.
Yes, we saw several races this morning where all the athletes in the field managed to progress. It gets serious now. It gets very serious. As Matthew said, only 2 athletes from this field of 6 will go through to the main draw. The rest will be out. So no time to dilly-dally this afternoon. You need to get out there and put your best foot forward, because only 2 of you will be going through to the next round. If you are watching online, we welcome you wherever you're watching around the world. We've had messages from every corner of the globe already today. If you have questions you'd like to ask, if you'd like to abuse Matthew, then you can do so online. He loves it. He just loves getting a bit of flack. So just send us a message, and I'll give you a shout-out or 2 as well. The opportunity to get Matthew to pay you for giving shout-outs, that window has now closed, but we're happy to give you a shout-out for free anyway. But we hope you enjoy this afternoon's racing. We are less than a minute away from the start of our first race. It is the first of the preliminary round races for our Open Women. 2 athletes will go through, and who is the athlete to watch in this field, do you think, Matthew?
I reckon the South Korean athlete Jiwon Choi has probably got an advantage on paper anyway, based on what she's achieved over the past 2 years, especially on the APP World Tour. She's been doing really great. We saw her also a little bit in Europe last year. She took part in a Spanish competition, part of the Euro Tour, and she was on the podium of that event. So definitely one to watch out for. I know Anya Berger from South Africa and Nicole Angelos. The other athletes from China and Taipei, I don't know much of, but we know they can be pretty fierce.
And to give you an idea of the conditions here, you can see the white flags that the officials are holding. They're flapping in the breeze. It's not a strong wind, but it is a headwind. So the athletes are paddling into a headwind this afternoon. As I said, it's not particularly strong, Matthew, but it will still probably have an effect on some of the athletes.
Well, it is not strong, but it is pretty even for every athlete from lane 1 to lane 8, so it shouldn't make any difference as to in terms of fairness.
And
who have we got?
Yes, we're
in
underway.
the middle?
Remember, the top 2 athletes go through, and it is, as Matthew predicted Ji-Wan Choi, and it looks like there might be the Chinese athlete right next to her.
Yeah, Wen Taofu.
Wen Taofu, who is also going out strong. So just the top 2 athletes go in. A couple of starboards in action there. That is Wen Taofu from China on screen at the moment. And right next to her, you can't see her there, she is there to the right of the screen at the moment, from Korea, Ji-Wan Chao, looking strong as well.
Great technique, I have to say. I'm very impressed with what Wen Taofu is doing right now. At the front of the race, in front of one of the top Korean paddlers, or Asian paddlers, Ji-Wan Choi. And with the full board's length now. She's standing a little bit at the back of her board. You can see the tail in the water right now. I'm sure she would go faster if she was a little bit more ahead on that board. But it looks like it's Wen Taofu and Ji-Wan Choi who are going to get that precious qualification to the main draw. And unfortunately for the other athletes, the sprint competition is over for today.
Yeah, good strong race there from the Chinese athlete Wen Taofu. They have a very strong team here. I can't tell you, they're definitely by far the biggest team here in terms of sheer numbers, so something for them to cheer about already with one of their athletes through to the next round, through to the main draw, that is Wen Taofu. Now, I mentioned before, it is very hot here, but there is some cloud cover that's come in, so the sun is not beaming down on our athletes at the moment, but it just made things a little bit more humid. There is some cloud building up. I don't know if there's a thunderstorm predicted. It's pretty regular to have an afternoon thunderstorm, so maybe a little bit later on, Matthew, we might get a thunderstorm, but at this stage it is all clear, just a slight breeze that the paddlers are working into, and that is the first race out of the way. So,
and we're ready for hit number 2 of that second round of preliminary races here in Pattaya, Thailand. We've got, right after these official results being displayed on your screen, from China, Cui Ranye in lane number 2. We've got Athanasia Karendrou from Greece. We've got Camille Houron from France. We've got Maddie Leblanc from Canada. Dominika Apanasovic from Poland. And Qi Zhang from China.
So I think probably on paper at least a wide open race this for the 2 positions, and we're underway already in a very even start across the board. Maybe in the outside lane, the athletes from Poland and China missing the start a little bit, but it looks like it's Maddie
Leblanc from Canada and Camille Houron from France straight away in the lead. I wonder if that paddler in lane number 3 could actually come back at some point.
That's the Greek paddler. She's really digging deep now and starting to make up a little bit of ground on the front 2 paddlers. So I think we're going to have a good race here for the top 2 positions. It's Maddie Leblanc, Camille Houron, and coming through now, Athanasia Karendrou from Greece. But now the front 2 are getting down and getting into business because they are putting a little bit of distance. The Greek is lifting again, but I think she might have left her run a little bit too late because it looks like it's going to be Maddie Leblanc and Camille Houron.
Yeah, Maddie looking pretty good. I met Maddie in Tahiti a few months ago, back in April. She was taking part in a Waterman Challenge on the island of Wahine, and she proved an excellent competitor. She's obviously a strong stand-up paddle racer as well. She's a Canadian champion, actually. And she's very happy with that win. You can see claiming it in front of Camille Houron, one of the top French athletes.
And disappointing good race for the Greek paddler Athanasia Karendrou, but unfortunately 3rd will not get you through to the main draw. So she's worked hard, but only the top 2 go through.
There was another familiar name I could spot in that hit. That's Apanasovic from Poland. There's a very strong junior girl called Marta Apanasovic, so I assume she's related to Dominika, and I look forward to seeing Marta race in the junior division later on. So that's Maddie Leblanc crossing the line. in the replay in front of Camillon. So the first 2 spots going to the main draw, and we're moving on to heat number 3.
So, of course, these are athletes who, the winners this morning went straight through, of course, Matthew. That's why some of the big names we're not seeing in this list. These are the athletes who finished just off the pace this morning, came through to the second preliminary rounds. It's like a repechage. And
we're already straight into hit number 3 with Georgia Evangelidi from Greece, Edwina Wu from Singapore, Emilia Costi from Greece, Yane Ratanache from New Zealand, Yungqiu Zhang from China, and Lin King Wei from China.
So once again, top 2 athletes will go straight through, and it looks like in the middle of the field it is Costi from Greece.
Did I say Yane? It's Jane Ratanache.
Yes,
I apologize.
I let
of
that
course.
one slip through because I thought maybe you know something. Maybe she likes to pronounce it Yane, which is a very New Zealand thing to do, but in fact it's just Jane. Not just Jane, but it's Jane. And she's doing very well here, by the way, just Jane. In fact, she's sitting in 3rd position. She needs to lift now if she's going to get into that final, though, because it is Costi, who I think is in front.
Yeah, Emilia Costi from Greece in the lead on the NSP board.
Good battle for second, though. The second spot for a position in the final, a race between Wu from Singapore and Ratanache from New Zealand. I think Wu's going to get there. Oh, it's going to be close, though. Big finish here from the New Zealander. Can she pip? It's going to be very close.
Oh! Jane Ratanache manages to grab.
I think the New Zealander got there.
Yeah, I think Jane got that second spot.
What a finish for, well, in New Zealand they call her Jane, but in France they call her Yane, apparently. Jane Ratanache, I think you got there, Jane. We'll just wait for official confirmation, but I think you got there on the line to snatch that second place and to move into the main draw.
Actually, I would gladly call her Jeanne as well.
Jeanne? Okay, Jeanne is good, but I think she probably goes by
good
Jane.
French accent.
Let's wait and see. We're going to watch the replay here. If you're near a big screen, watch this finish because it was a great finish from the New Zealander. Here we go. She was well back there. She flew home. Oh, yes, just.
I think she got it, yeah.
What a finish.
Let's
for the New Zealander. We'll wait for official confirmation, but I'm pretty certain that the New Zealander just pipped the athlete from Singapore, Edwina Wu, who will probably go back and watch that tape and think, why didn't I just dig a little bit deeper on that last stroke? But that's racing, folks. That is racing at the top level.
So let's just wait for the official results before we move on to...
pouring over the Polaroid. They have to take the camera down to one of those quick shop Photoshops and get the print developed and then bring it back. It's a bit of a process, but we'll get there eventually. Waiting for confirmation. No doubt about the winner, though. We got so excited. Here we go. Oh, no, that's the next race.
4. That's Wainona Wells from New Zealand, Yi Wang from Taipei, Maria Meta from Italy, Mengrian Li from China, and Ricarda Klee from Germany.
If you're prepared to take Matthew and my word for it, and why wouldn't you? I mean, we're two very trustworthy blokes. We're going to give second place to the New Zealander.
Well, we just saw what everyone saw, thanks to those great images brought by the local production crew. And off they are.
So Wainona Wells, Yi Huang from Taipei, Maria Meta from Italy, Menglang Li from China, and Ricarda Klee from Germany. And we're out now. It's a good, strong start here for lanes 5 and I think lane 3 is it? Maria Meta and Wainona Wells, maybe. And looks like Wells from New Zealand, maybe buoyed by the performance of her teammate in the race before, is going out now for New Zealand to challenge for the lead. In fact, she may just have her nose in front. So I'm going to call Wainona Wells from New Zealand in front. I'm going to say that sitting second at the moment is Maria Meta from Italy, although it's very close. It's very close between those top two athletes.
Well, I think Maria Meta's got a slight advantage.
Meta has definitely lifted in the middle parts of this race. So Meta in front. Wells is second. She's just lifting as well now. It looks like a big, strong finish from the New Zealander. But no doubt about our winner. It's Maria Meta from Italy. Ooh, just getting close out of her lane there. She's okay. She's through. Yeah, she's Meta fine. First, Wells second. They will go through to the next round.
So Italy and New Zealand through to the next to the main draw.
Big 5 minutes for New Zealand.
And these are pretty new names for me. I think I've seen Maria Mehta's name before. Wynonna Wells, she's a little bit far away from Europe for me to know much about her. But
that's a typical European attitude, I have to say.
Eurocentric.
Europe, and where's the rest of the world? Does it exist? What is the rest of the world? I've heard there's a place outside of Europe. What's it called? So we are just waiting. We've just had word from
Hoi Chan Kwan.
Hoi Chan Kwan, the big man running the show. I tell you what, he's a very important man here. He's got his own car that just drives around the venue. Even just drives around without him in it sometimes. He's that important. It's just got Kwan written on the front. And that's to signal to anybody that if you see the car with Kwan written on the front, just get out of the way, because he's not stopping for anybody.
Well, he's telling us that we're waiting for the result, the official result of hit
there
number
it is,
3.
confirmation. Look at that. Look how close it was between second and third. Look at that time difference, Matthew.
So it was Jane Ratadache, indeed, from New Zealand, getting through in that second position behind the Greek athlete Emilia Kosti.
And there's the last race, Mehta and Wells, both through to the main draw. And well done to the other 3 athletes, but that is their day over. Right, here we go.
Right, next heat we've got Carla Milne from Ireland, Soo Jong Lim from Korea, Brianna Oram's probably a favorite from New Zealand.
Oh, she might not be there, actually.
Fang Li from...
I think we're missing...
From China, yeah. Only 3 athletes out of 4.
We have lane 5 there, who is Brianna. We have lane 4 there. Oh, hang on, this is a bit... We've got lanes 4, 5 and 6, I think. Let me just check this. No, well, we've got lane 4. We don't have a lane 4. Let's get a look here. That is definitely lane 4. That is
Soo Jong Lim from South Korea.
And she is miles in front.
Yeah,
in
very
fact,
much in the lead.
Yes, she is miles in front. So the New Zealander is not there. I don't know what happened. Maybe she's didn't get her lunch served in time and is still waiting for her main course and forgot to race. I don't know what's happened, but she's not there.
Yeah, she's not. That's a shame, because she was, according to what I know from her, one of the favorites.
So that means that, I tell you what, there's a very good race going on for second here.
And it's Carla Milne right now in
Carla Milne from
second
Ireland.
place. From Ireland. She's going to be very happy with that result. She's going in front of Fang Li from China. So Ireland through with Carla Milne from Ireland.
And Soo Jong Lim from Korea is through. So good racing, and that's it now for the what I'm going to call a repechage for women, but now we have the repechage for men as well. These are the men who finished just off the pace this morning, but they get another chance here, Matthew, to go through to the main draw.
Absolutely. And I can see some big names in that first heat. Rai Taguchi being one of them. Andre Petrak, the former...
in fact, let me make a correction. My apologies.
Preliminary round, right?
Yeah, no, these are... So there's no repechage for the men. These are all the top athletes from this morning as well who are competing. So because of that, there are 4 going through from each race. 4 athletes from each race will go through to the main draw. So again, like for the women, Matthew, it's all on the line for these athletes. No time to dilly-dally.
And in that hit number 1 for the men's, we've got 7 athletes. They're not lined up yet, so that's happening in a few minutes, I guess, in about 5 minutes.
So if you'd like to send us a message, if you've got questions you'd like to ask, please, if you're watching online, send us a message on our YouTube page. We are showing this event live and exclusive around the world, live, exclusive and free around the world. It's our great pleasure to bring you these 2023 ICF Stand-Up Paddling World Championships. And can I just say, for those watching online, wish you were here. It's been a fantastic day of racing already, and I've got to say that our Thai hosts are doing a wonderful job, Matthew, and everything so far has been perfect. They've done such a good job with organising this event. And if today isn't anything to go by, we are in for some great racing and a great organisation over the coming days. There is official confirmation of our world champion and world best time, Connor Baxter. That time was electric. Do you remember that race, Matthew, when he set that time? It was special.
I do remember, of course, that second world title for Connor Baxter at an ICF World SUP Championship. His first title was in 2019 in Qingdao, when he also established a record time. If I remember well, the course of last year's race was shorter than 200 meters, which probably why there's such a big time difference between his 2019 time and his 2022 time. But Connor Baxter was certainly the strongest. He was second in 2021.
He got beaten in 2021
by Noe Gayu, who was injured last year. He couldn't really stand and run on because of a knee injury, but he was okay for a sprint race, and he finished second last year. So I really look forward to that battle between Connor, Noe,
a fully fit Noe and Connor Baxter.
Absolutely.
And one or two others in there as well who are speed machines.
Absolutely. And
you mentioned Blue Ure, who we'll see in just a moment. He's in very good form at the moment, looking very, very fast.
He is. But the one
Ray Taguchi is fast.
He is definitely.
You'll see him in a moment.
Yeah, absolutely. So some top names coming up.
And we're about to get underway in the first men's race. Let's have a look. We'll go through the starting lineup. In lane 1 from Indonesia, we have Mitfaduden Parid. In lane 2, Donga Yang from Korea. Ray Taguchi from Japan in lane 4. Andrej Petrak from the Czech Republic in lane 5. Yinlan Ng from Hong Kong in lane 6. And Yongjun Park is in lane 7. So that is your lineup. As I mentioned, the first 4 will all go through to the next round. You would expect in this race, you would expect Taguchi to set the pace. He'll be in front at some stage of this race.
Most likely.
Petrak from the Czech Republic, of course, is
a regular now on the European SUP racing scene. He comes from a Canoe sprint background.
Yongjong Park from Korea in the outside lane.
Of course, yeah.
I think from memory, he was really good in Gdynia last year.
Good job for spotting that one. I missed it for sure. Yongjong Park, definitely a top racer from Korea.
So this race officially due to get underway about now, in fact, about a minute from now. So we'll be underway in the first of the men's preliminary second round. Top 4 go through. There are 5. Let me just do a quick count here. There are 6 in this field, so 4 to go through. 2 will miss out. Got to say, just noticed looking around, seems to be a lot more ink around this year, Matthew, than I think a lot of people have spent the year getting tattooed up, getting some fresh ink on, and some of them wear it well, some of them not so well. I don't like your tattoo. What's going on there? Actually, I do like your tattoo. It's quite nice, mate. Is that fresh? Is that new?
It's 5 months old, but let's watch.
Oh, underway. Sorry.
Ray Taguchi actually in the lead straight away on starboard. Of course, one of the main sponsors of these 2023 ICF SUP Worlds, and definitely a favorite for at least one of the 3 events of SUP racing that we have lined up this week. Ray Taguchi in the lead, but it's a tight race actually going on right now between him and also Andrej Petrak. And who else is in there? That's from Korea. No, from that's Yongjun Park over there from. I
think he's out of it. So it's lane 4, which is Ray Taguchi. Lane 2 is Dongja Yang from Korea. He's going to cross into second, I think.
And from Indonesia, that's a good surprise.
Wow.
That is Mitfaduden Parid.
From Indonesia.
Third, Czech Republic, that's Andrej Petrak. 4th, Hong Kong. Yinglung, I don't know how to say that, NG. Yinglung. And at the front, it is Ray Taguchi. So, Ray Taguchi.
Yeah, as we expected, he was very strong. Looked good. Taguchi, of course, he's been around for a few World Championships now. Always gives a good account of himself. A lot of people giving shout-outs to their favourite athletes on our text line. Hope they are performing well and that with your support they're able to do you proud today. But look at that good race for third there. Whew, didn't matter. Both of those athletes went through. The athlete from the Czech Republic, Petrak, and the athlete from Hong Kong, And
Jung Jun Park actually comes in 6th position.
Yeah, there are 2 Koreans missing out there, so no joy for the Koreans in that race. Let's look at now the second preliminary race. And there's a couple of big names in this race as well, including Blue Ewer there from Great Britain in lane 5. But looks lane
David
1.
Leao as well from Brazil.
Yeah, he was good this morning as well. So we have Goyanas from Spain. We have Horomoto from Indonesia. Haverschmidt from Netherlands. Leo from Brazil. Ewer from Great Britain. And Kwan from Hong Kong. We're expecting a good race here between lanes 4 and 5. David Leao from Brazil and Blue Ewer from Great Britain.
So hit number 2 of the preliminary round, number 2 of the sprint competition in the open man. And I think we're going to have a tight battle between David Leao and Blue Ewer, and watch out for Ricardo Haverschmidt. Very experienced SUP racer, also hailing from the Netherlands. Off they go.
So 6 athletes, but only 4 go through. Who will miss out from this race? And a nice strong start from, as we expected, from
Blue Ewer, the
Blue
Englishman.
In fact, it's a really good race at the moment between Ewer and Leo, the Brazilian and the Brit, going at it. And it looks like Ewer from Great Britain. This is a really strong performance. He is putting down a marker. He's sending out a bit of a message here, Matthew. He's saying, well, if you want to mess with me, you better bring your A game because I am in very, very good form. He's just slowing down a little bit now, just cruising to the finish line. Looks like it's in lane 2. It's Horomato from
coming back on David Leao.
Indonesia.
Creating a bit of a surprise from Indonesia.
Well,
Horomati now taking potentially the 2nd spot. We're going to have a visual of that happening right now. Yes, Indonesia now in 2nd place with Horomati taking the 2nd spot. Brazil in 4th, actually.
No, 3rd. I think he got 3rd. I think that's wrong. I'm pretty certain he got 3rd ahead of the paddler from the Netherlands, Haverschmidt, who I think to the naked eye looked like he finished 4th. Doesn't matter. All 4 are through.
Yeah, and Blue Ewer.
Wow.
He was announced as a NSP top international racer at the beginning of the year. Has had a cracking year and is carrying on here in Pattaya, getting his qualification to the main event in the sprint discipline.
Just confirmation there, yes. 3rd place did go to the Brazilian, just ahead of
Ricardo Haverschmidt, right, from the Netherlands.
Correct.
Who is through.
They're all through.
So that's done. We're moving on to hit number 3 of that
there's
second
your confirmation there.
round.
So the athletes missing out, Goyanas from Spain and Kwan from Hong Kong.
So MD on your screen means main draw.
Mm-hmm.
So that's basically when the actual official competition starts for these open men athletes. Coming up, hit number 3 with Ross McGarry from Ireland, He Hong Lin from Taipei, Aaron Sanchez from Spain, Wen Hao Zhang from China, Meng Chun Chi from Taipei, Ziwa Feng from China, and Nian Yutsu from Taipei. My money goes for Aaron Sanchez, who is a 2021 junior world champion with the ICF in Lake Balanton. He's the cousin of Laura Kerglas, who's also a world champion, and he trains in Mallorca with the Balear SUP Race Club. And Porta Adriano.
Thank you for all the messages coming in, and especially Mark Platt. Thank you for your very kind words. We appreciate that. It means a lot to us that you're enjoying the commentary. We're underway, Matthew, and it does look like your man.
Lane number 3, Aaron Sanchez from Mallorca, Spain, in the lead now. And the first 4 finishers are going to the main draw, and he's leading the field right now.
This is going to be a good race for the first 4. The top 4 all go through, and although just on the outside of the course, Looks like Zihao Feng was up there, but he's just dropping off the pace now. So it's clearing out now for the first 4 in the race. That is Sanchez, and 2 across from him it is Chang Shui from Taipei, Zheng from China, and it looks like it might be Lin from Taipei as well. Although, that being said, Feng is coming back. So can he snatch 4th spot? Ooh, Lin is slowing down. Feng is racing at him, and he might get him. It's going to be close. Oh, well. That race for the 4th position and a place in the main draw, that was tight. Who got it? Who do you think got it, Matthew?
Well, Taipei was called before China, but
I
saw
don't know.
A different thing. I saw China crossing the line before Taipei. But
maybe it was Feng from China who just tipped out Lin from Taipei, but we'll need to look at the replay. The top 3, absolutely no doubt about that.
And Aaron Sanchez was leading the Spanish Tormenta in 2021. He's still here. He's not a junior anymore. So he's with the big boys.
Yep. Sanchez and Shi from Taipei were safe. Now look at this race for the look at the athlete from China. Flow home from Feng. Oh,
who got
gee.
it first?
Wow.
So it looks
maybe Lin from Taipei held on.
Well, we're going to have
it's going to be very tight. You'd almost call that a dead heat for 4th position. Let's wait and see the official result, though. It does mean something. It means one of those athletes will go through to the main draw. Oh, my goodness.
So it is Taipei.
Taipei's Lin with a time of 4.99 ahead of Zihao Feng, 5.01, so 0.02 of a second.
Wow.
Between 4th and 5th. That's impressive.
It is indeed. But no time to reflect on that because we've got hit number 4 coming up with Jordan Mello from New Zealand, King Zheng Li from Taipei, Luis Chong from Panama, Samuel Pesca, probably the favorite of that race, from the Czech Republic, Ivan Shirshov from the ICF, Yu Chun Yuan from Taipei, and Georgi Marinov from Australia. The white flags are up and the athletes are ready to go.
In fact, if anything, the breeze looks like it's dropped off a little bit now, so the athletes enjoying, but that's just made everything a little bit hotter, I think, as well. So in the middle of the course, it is Samuel Pesca, who looks like he's got a very strong start. He's going out the quickest. Right next to him, it's Ivan Shritov representing the ICF, and next to him in lane number 6, it is Chan Tuan from Taipei. They are the front 3 at the moment. 4 athletes go through. It looks like it is Pesca, though, who is having a good battle here with lane 5, Ivan Shritov. So they are having a real ding-dong go. The race for 3rd and 4th is very close behind these 2 leaders. You'll see that when you get the main picture in just a moment.
And there's such a difference in cadence between the 2 athletes at the front with the long, powerful strokes by Shirshov.
Chong from Panama looks like he is going to be going through, and it looks like Chun Wan from Taipei will also go through. So those 2 athletes managed to clear out now into 3rd and 4th positions. There we go. Confirmation. PF, of course, stands for?
And well done, Samuel Pesca from the...
It doesn't stand for that, but it's whatever it stands for. I think they're through.
Sorry, what
does PF stand for? Preliminary final.
Absolutely. I knew that.
Why hasn't it got... Anyway, yeah. I'm going to say preliminary final. Could stand for partly finished. Per favor. Per favor. Who knows? But anyway, they're safely through to the next round. Oh, sorry, you haven't finished. Good racing. Good racing for those front 2.
Yeah, Samuel Pesca, he was in the final of the sprints in 2022, so definitely a favorite for the final this year as well. He also comes from a canoe culture.
We are the stupidest people behind a microphone. A texter has just pointed out that PF probably stands for photo finish, which makes a lot more sense than preliminary final. Oh, God. Luckily,
I was just following your lead there.
Yeah.
Like a guru.
What a fool. What a fool am I, as somebody once sang.
All right, we've got some other big names coming up. Itzel Elgado, Herman Hussein, Thomas Grossup, These are famous names on the international SUP racing scene. But we also have from Thailand, Tipakorn Timsuea. From China, Lei Yang. We have Vincenzo Manobianco from Italy and Gitong Ye from China. I think the action is going to happen in the middle, though, with Itzel Delgado, known as the Peruvian Prince. That's what Chris Parker used to call him. Herman Hussein from Thailand/Germany, and Thomas Grossup from the Czech Republic.
Of course, Herman Hussein, as I mentioned in the commentary before, represented Thailand at the 2012 London Olympics in canoe slalom, and he's gone out fast in that lime green boat. He's having a good battle at the moment. Looks like it is Delgado, the Peruvian Prince, apparently, according to Matthew, is out there having a good race. Looks like a race in 4 at the moment, because on the outside of the course is Ye from China.
Wow.
Who's, woo, look at him go. He
Flying.
is putting a bit of distance between himself and the highly rated athletes in the middle of the field, who've just looked across and spotted him there, and they've gone, hang on a minute, where are you going?
Yeah, huge performance, but look at Itzel Delgado on that Infinity Blackfish, making a huge comeback. He might even cross the line in first place. I
don't think so. I think Ye is going to hold on.
What?
Pencil that name down, right, folks, from China. Pencil that name down, because that is a very, very good... Oi! So the Italian goes for a swim as he crosses the finish line.
That was Vincenzo Manobianco in third place.
And Herman Hussein. Yeah, look at Gutong Ye. Just wow. Remember that name, folks,
because
yes.
We're going to see that name again in the sprint competition. That was very impressive performance by the Chinese athlete.
He slipped under our guard a little bit, but I think he slipped under the guard of the rest of the field, because it almost looked like when Delgado took a sneaky look over across the field and saw the Chinese athlete sneaking ahead there, but it was too late. He had already put some distance between himself and the rest of the field. Let's look here. Where did he attack? Did he cross the line before he fell in? Ooh, what do the judges say about that? Is that okay? Is that okay, Matthew?
I don't know, Ross. Is it okay?
Glad I'm not a judge. I'd like to think it's okay, but look, sport has funny rules. And Herman Hussein, 4th. Let's just wait for confirmation. The judges might just be looking in the rule book right now to see what the rules are regarding when you can fall in the water and when you cross the finish line. Certainly he went into the water before he... Nope, he's okay. It's okay. The judges have given it a thumbs up. Vincenzo Manobianco is through to the main draw. Herman Hussein also through.
Yeah, unfortunately for Thomas Grossup and 2 other athletes, it's over for today. And we're moving on to heat number 6 with Eisuke Yamamoto from Japan, Anandan Dapani from India, Thomas Lacerda from Portugal, Ole Schwartz from Germany, Antonio Morillo from Spain, Lei Jiang from China, and Lasse Niklas Sauerteg from Berlin, Germany. That's a difficult call, I have to say, between Thomas, Ole, and Antonio right in the middle, and I don't know the Chinese athlete next to him.
What about Ole Schwartz? Do you think he'd be in the mix for sure, you would think, wouldn't you?
Well, Antonio Morillo is definitely in top form, but I would call him more of a technical racer than a sprinter, but we'll see. Ole Schwartz might be in the lead. Thomas Lacerda was crowned European champion just a few weeks ago in Peniche, Portugal, but in very different conditions, in ocean conditions, with a sprint finish on the beach. So very, very different from that type of that format of sprint racing.
So a good race here for the lead.
It is Thomas Lacerda.
Just in front, I think, of Murillo, who is... And these 4 have the race to themselves, so they can pretty well take a breather now if they want.
Actually, it is Antonio Morillo.
Murillo
yes,
in front.
In front. Then Ole Schwartz, then Thomas Lacerda fighting with Lei Jiang from China. And these 4 athletes are through, so yeah, that's a good statement that Antonio Morillo is doing here.
He was challenged. He was challenged early on, but he dug deep and showed that he is the boss, and not wanting to be beaten in that race. Of course, he could take it easy because the top 4 had cleared out by themselves, and 4 athletes going through. So.
And another Chinese athlete making it through to the main round.
Yep.
That's Lei Jiang, who finished in 4th place. And 3 athletes will have to say goodbye to the sprint competition, though. But yeah, beating Thomas Lacerda, newly crowned European champion just a few weeks ago, is quite a statement. He was third in this race, obviously in very, very different conditions.
So we have another 2. Two more races for the men. I think that's right. Yes. And then we're into the juniors. Our first look at our juniors for the day.
So let's have a look at the times. Antonio Murillo 55.02. That's a fast hit for sure. Moving on to hit number 7 with Sota Iwai from Japan, Tingfeng Chu from Taipei, Xiaozhao Fang from China, Manuel Oyuela from Spain, Noé Gauyu from France, Sergei Boshkov from the ICF, and Daniele Neviera from Italy. Well, you can't escape putting the money on Noé Gauyu, I think.
Noé Gauyu,
this one.
Noé Gauyu, but you'd expect Hoyala will give him some grief at some stage. At some stage he'll feel the hot breath of Manuel Hoyala on the back of his neck. But
possibly.
Yeah, you don't think so?
Maybe in the first 30 meters.
Maybe in the first 3 meters. I like your confidence, man. That's good.
Oh, look. Yeah. Already Noé Gauyu.
In lane 5, he has flown out. Woo!
I think he's already in the lead, isn't he?
Yeah. He is.
There's
no hot breath on his neck. The only breath that he's got at the moment is the wind blowing into his face. It looks like the breeze is picking up a little bit as well.
Manuel Oyuela looking good though in that second part of the course.
What do I know? But it is Garu in front. Hoyala is sitting in
second place on the Sonova.
It looks like Fang, is it, from China, third. Good race for fourth at the moment. Looks like across closest to the camera, it's Iwai from Japan and Chu from Taipei. Having a little race there for fourth position. Oh, and look at. In fact, Iwai from Japan is flying home and might actually get third.
Yeah, absolutely.
And a good race for fourth, but it's going to be the athlete from China, Fang, who takes fourth position. So those through, they've got PF, that stands for photo finish, folks.
And Noé Gauyu, the 2021 Sprint ICF World Champion, getting his qualification to the main draw. That's what we expected from the kid from Nouméa, New Caledonia, France.
I tell you what, when you have a tattoo on your bicep of a man stand-up paddling, you need to go well. Because there's nothing worse than sporting a tattoo of a sportsman and actually being crap at the sport. So, no. Check out his bike. He's got the tattoo of the stand-up paddler on. I wonder if that's new ink for Noé Gauyu, but very, very, there he is. Look at that stand-up paddler there on his, that is confidence.
Wearing that blue starboard hat. Tiki team, actually slower than Antonio Murillo earlier.
I think he slowed down though. I think he slowed down at the finish though.
Absolutely.
Now this next race, it could be the race of the day so far. If these two boys want to win, rather than just to cruise through to the next round. But look at that, lanes 4 and lane 5.
So 6 separate races. Bastian Grimm from Germany, Takahiro Kashiwabara from Japan, Connor Baxter, the defending champion from Hawaii, USA, Titouan Puyo from New Caledonia, France, Gerald Loh from Singapore, and Sira Ngamja Nyaporn from Thailand.
So Connor Baxter, of course, he's been world champion at 2 of our 3 world championships, missing out in Hungary 2 years ago, but he's out today to defend the world title he won last year in Poland at Gdynia. But right next to him is a man who's very, very effective in all levels of stand-up paddling, Titouan Puyo, and they're underway.
And a great start by the 2 world champions, Titouan Puyo and Connor Baxter. A great push actually by Titouan Puyo right now on the NSP. And Connor Baxter feels like he's not really at 100% of his game right now. Nevertheless, he's in the lead with Titouan Puyo side by side. It's NSP versus starboard. Of course, let's not forget that Starboard was the very first sponsor of Titouan Puyo before he moved a few years ago to NSP. Conor Baxter now taking the advantage over the Frenchman. USA, France, Starboard, NSP. And those two have got their qualification to the main draw. We've got battle at the back between Japan and Germany, with Bastien Grimm and Takahiro Kashiwabara qualified for the main draw. Congratulations, and
good race for Conor Baxter.
Great race by Conor Baxter indeed.
Looks strong, as you would expect. He's a professional. He works hard at maintaining that race fitness and always working to get a little bit faster, and he's looking pretty good today, Conor Baxter. Good racing. So that wraps up the men's preliminary rounds. We now know who will be going through to the next round.
There you go.
And
Conor.
And well,
PF again.
So
PF,
photo
but
finish.
I
tell you, it wasn't that close. I don't think we need a photo finish to determine that one.
I don't think so. And I believe Titouan Puyo had the new NSP board under his feet, that the Cheetah. I interviewed Christian Anderson a few weeks ago on the beach of Peniche, Portugal, about that new board introduced by NSP, and which is the NSP athlete's favorite for technical racing and sprints now. Conor Baxter with a time of 56.04. I think Antonio Morillo had the best time with a 55 something earlier on. And that was the last heat of the Open Men's preliminary round number 2. And the next round for the men's will be the main draw. So the competition, the sprint competition, is getting serious, and you can enjoy these beautiful views of the Royal Canoe Club here in Rayong, 20 kilometers away from Jomtien Beach, where the main event village of the ICF SUP Worlds 2023 is based in Pattaya, Oceanside, of course. And that's where we're going to have the long distance, not tomorrow, but the day after. And then the technical race event, which is going to run over 2 days on Saturday and Sunday. Of course, we will have other events in these great World Championships put together by the International Canoe Federations and the Thai Canoe Federation, including an inflatable race, a one design race, and lots of many other shenanigans around the event, on and off the water. So if you're watching on whether you're watching on YouTube or on totalstep.com or on planetcanoe.com, make sure you share that live stream for everyone to be able to find it. We don't have any Facebook coverage this year, so if you think there are some people still looking for the action on Facebook, make sure you send them the link while you're watching, for them to join the fun on day one of the 2023 ICF SUP Worlds. All right, we're going to take a couple of minutes break just to get lined up for the rest of the day. We're waiting for some heats start list to come to me, and we'll be able to carry on in a few moments. And welcome back, everyone, to day one of the 2023 ICF SUP World here in Pattaya, Thailand. We are at venue number one for the sprint competition, and we are finally encountering our juniors in the competition with the heat number one of the junior girls. We've got 8 competitors in this first heat. First of all, let's have a reminder of the regulations. The big novelty this year is that we've got hard boards for the juniors. I guess that's a big move that the ICF made this year, because we used to have inflatable until 2022. And earlier this year, it was announced by the ICF that the junior competition would be done on hardboards, 14-foot hardboards, which have to have a minimum weight of 10 kilos. And Cecilia Pampinella is indeed the defending champion. We've got in this hit number one from Thailand, Supachaya Kantong. From China, Wachuan Lin. From Spain, Amelia Moral. From Greece, Ekaterini Kisamitaki. We've got from Italy, Claudia Postiglione. From the Czech Republic, Anna Hikova. From Korea, Yang Ju. And from South Africa, Chiara Vorster.
And the first 4 will all go through to the semi-final, so there's a fair bit of pressure on here because there's 8 in that, although it looks like we're missing lane 7, I think, by the look of things. Lane 7 seems to be missing, so that means we have just 7 in the field. 4 will go through to the next round. I'm just doing a quick count. I think we've got 7 in the field, yes. So just missing the athlete from Korea, Yang Ju, but we're underway, and the top 4 go through, so there's going to be some pretty fierce racing going on here in Pattaya.
Yeah, and lots of new faces. I only know one actually in this list, and that's Claudia Postiglione from Italy in lane number 5. I can't see that. I think that's her right on our screen.
Looks like in yes, so it is the Italian in front. Postiglione. Across here in lane 1, closest to the screen, it is the Thai paddler, Kanthong, who's also going strongly. And lane 6 as well, Anna Hikova from the Czech Republic. But look at this performance here from Postiglione from Italy. That's a really, really strong effort from the Italian. She's going to go down and win this race. The top 4 go through. It's going to be a very close battle for 4th. Even for 3rd, it's going to be tight. So the Italian goes through in first. Second will be the paddler from the Czech Republic. 3rd, the South African has flown home. Look at this race for 4th. It's Thailand get 4th.
Thailand gets 4th. That's Supachaya Kantong in lane number 1. Wow, what a great race by Claudia Postiglione. I think she's only 15.
Born in 2008. So yes, 15 years of age, folks. What an exciting future this young lady has. Claudia Postiglione.
She was a part of the European Championship in qualified as a junior with Team Italy, and this year is only her first year on the international on the international scene. She's been paddling at home in Italy for a couple of years.
Good finish from Chiara Vorster, flying home from South Africa to take 3rd. So, yes, good race there from Postiglione in lane 5. Anna Hikova from the Czech Republic finishing 2nd, and a big finish there from Chiara Vorster from South Africa. And good news for Thai fans, your athlete is through to the semi-final. Supachaya Kanthong, there we have confirmation. She finished 4th, folks. you're going to have a paddler in the semi-finals in the juniors. Will there be others that join her?
Well, you know what? I have a feeling Cecilia Pampinella might be the next Italian to make it to the next round, because she is
super excited to see her race.
In lane number 1, we've got also Charlie Slim from Singapore, Siro Rvatkova from the Czech Republic, Laura Tan from China, Hijo Mu from Korea, Eleni Nikolaidi from Greece, Chi-Yung Wang from Taipei, and Skadi Langbane, also a podium finisher last year from Germany.
They are bookending this field, so it's lanes 1 and lane 8 you want to watch, but have a look at this young lady in lane 1. She just blew us all away in Gdynia last year. She was incredible. In those challenging conditions, Matthew, she was absolutely unbelievable. And look at her now. She's going out and really making a statement. She's here to retain her title. She wants to hold on to her world titles, and looking absolutely in top form here. She's going to cruise down to win this heat of the junior women.
Yeah, Cecilia Pampinella, who's only 17, so she's got still a couple more years to go as a junior. But Skadi Langbane from Germany also looking good for a potential podium in the junior sprint competition. Who have we got in third?
Looks like it's the paddler from the Czech Republic.
And that is Linda Sirovatkova, lane number 3.
Well done, Cecilia Pampinella. That is a very impressive start to your World Championships. She looks a little bit spent, but she never leaves anything out there on the water. She just takes it all home. In fact, all these girls, you can see, all down on their haunches now. It's really tough racing conditions, folks. If you're watching at home, I can tell you it might look overcast, but it is warm. It is very warm out there. It takes a lot out of these athletes. It's only 200 metres, but they spend a bit of time. You can see in the background there, athletes warming up. By the time they get to the start line, they've been in this heat for quite some time, and then they have to get out there and race, go like the clappers for 200 metres. And so it's no wonder that these young ladies are tired when they get to the finish line.
Now, if you've been following Cecilia Pampinella on the circuit, you might realize that for the very, very first time, she's got a starboard under her feet. I don't know if that's an indication whether or not she's moving from Mistral to starboard, but there are rumors. We'll see if these can be confirmed. But it's the first time we see a starboard under her feet.
Why wouldn't you, Matthew, if you were a stand-up paddleboard manufacturer? Why would you not want that young lady as one of the faces of your brand? Because she will steal the show. She's so exciting. She's such an exciting athlete, and we're incredibly lucky to have her here paddling.
She is
this week, and I'm just looking forward to seeing what she brings, not just over today and tomorrow, but as the week progresses, because she was unbeatable last year. Just 16 last year in Gdynia when she did all that incredible stuff. 17 this year, and already she's showing us she's here meaning business. And we're underway, Matthew, in heat number 3. Who's in this field?
Rosara Davis from New Zealand, Kyriaki Logoteti from Greece, Ines Blin from Spain, Chila Coxis from Hungary, Lin Chuan Wu from China, Nadja Pinterik from Slovenia, Kanae Shibahara from Japan, and Chen Yuan from Chang from Taipei.
And a very even start here, but it looks like it might be the Greek paddler who is going out the fastest. That's Logoteti in lane 2.
Yeah, it looks like the Slovenian athlete Nadja Pinterik is also at the front, maybe in second place right now.
But it is the Greek Logoteti. I remember she was very good last year, wasn't she? I think she might. Did she finish second behind Pampinelli? I can't remember now. My memory's playing tricks on me.
It was Skadi Langbane actually last year, and in third place we have Sonia Kaimari from Spain.
Yeah, this has been a really strong race though from Logoteti from Greece. She's going to win this heat, and the race for second and third is very close. It looks like it's a Slovenian just ahead of the paddler from Hungary. Now look at this race for fourth. Oh, we missed it. Oh, we missed the fourth position there. I'm not sure who got it.
Very strong finish there, but
it was very close and that's important because the top 4 all go through. So,
well, we know that Chila Coxis from Hungary
was third,
who's got a very strong swimming background.
Yes.
Actually, she comes from swimming. I think she's got a national title in Hungary in swimming. She was third. We just need to find out the official.
I know it was close. for fourth position, and that is very important because that is the difference between going into the semi-final or going for an early shower. And at the moment, well, let's have a look here. The winner, no doubt about the winner, Logothetti from Greece. But let's have a look. The race for fourth was very close. Hungary third. Now here we go. Oh, let's see. We missed it. Unfortunately, we missed who finished fourth, but the photo finish judges will be on it. We'll wait for confirmation. It may have been Wu from China, was it? I'm not sure. Let's have a look. No, it wasn't Wu. Goodness me. Shibahara from Japan.
Japan, yeah.
Just tipping out, not by much.
In front of Ines
from
Blin,
Spain. Yeah.
Unfortunate for young Spanish girl Ines. Moving on to heat number 4, last heat of the junior women. Nakanako Saki, lane number 1 from Japan. Alexia Soto, I don't think she's injured, so I doubt she's lined up for this race. I saw her with a big bandage around her wrist yesterday. Eftikia Alexandraki from Greece, Velia Pisanelli from Italy, Tanaporn Somit from Thailand, Zuil Tao from China, and Hanna Kaminska from Poland.
And we are underway, and as you said, the Spaniard Alexi Soto is out, so that has thrown this race wide open. She would have started favourite for sure.
For sure.
In this race, but in her absence, it looks like another of the Greek paddlers. They're very strong in the junior women's competition, and it's Alexandraki from Greece who is out in the lead early, challenging her in lane 5. It's the Thai paddler Somit, who is also paddling very strong. So it's Greece 1, Thailand 2. In third place at the moment, maybe on the inside lane.
Anna Kominska, maybe from Poland?
No.
That's the outside
Saki
lane.
from Japan, I think. Well, she's just dropping back a bit now, though, so maybe on the outside lane it is Kaminska from Poland.
Yeah, Hanna Kaminska in third place right now. There's a tight battle for that precious fourth spot between Nakano Saki from Japan and Velia Pisanelli from Italy. Let's see who's got it. But
no doubt about our winner. Greece win, Poland second, Thailand third, and in fourth, Japan.
It is Japan. It is Nakano Saki who gets that fourth place. Wow, Greece.
Yeah, maybe, Greece is the word.
We might have a Greek Tormenta this year. I need to find out the Greek word for Tormenta.
But that is two strong Greek performances in a row. And they are here to make their mark for sure. The junior Greek women. Alexandraki moves through to join her Greek teammate, Logothetti, who was very impressive in the heat before. So good result here from the Greeks. And second was the athlete from Poland, Kaminska. Thailand finished third. That was Somit. And I think in fourth position in the end it was... Saki from Japan.
Nakano Saki, yes. Yep. There you are.
Yeah.
From Japan.
So that wraps up our junior women's sprint competition, the early rounds. And now we have a couple of minutes break, and then we will be back for the... we've got the men's sprint junior men coming up very soon. How many races do we have for the sprint junior men?
I'm going to say a few words about Alexia Soto, who's unfortunately missing out on the...
7 junior heats for the men. Yes, you want to say some words?
Yeah, Alexia Soto, it's very, very unfortunate that she's missing out on this junior competition. She was definitely a favorite in the... not just in the sprints, but in all 3 disciplines. She comes from the Daniel Pares Water Sport Club in Santa Pola. Alicante, Spain, and she trains with Daniel Pares. But unfortunately, she injured herself a few days ago, just short of taking a flight to Bangkok for this world competition. So we hope she gets a quick, speedy recovery, and will be back with us very, very soon.
So now we're about to see for the first time today junior men in action. And let's just have a look through some of the names here. Any names jump out for you?
Yeah, of course. Fabrizio Rondinara is probably the one that...
might be our first Argentinian competitor today.
I think so. Yeah, absolutely. And but we saw him over in Europe, in Bordeaux, this year for a Euro Tour event. And Fabrizio Rondinara, who paddles on a 45 Pro board, is super fast, super committed as well. I think he's got a pretty bold statement that he wants to be a world champion one day. At least he says that publicly. So definitely one to watch. We also have Cedric Falbush, which I know from one of the ICF World Ranking events. I think he was in Skreastrand in Falkenberg, Sweden, for one of the ICF SUP World Ranking events. That was back in August. These are the two names in that heat number one, which really...
Just while you're looking at the next couple, I'll let you have a look through the field and tell us any other big names to watch out.
Yeah, the other name I see in heat number two is...
I'll just answer a couple of questions while you're looking through.
Sure.
On our text line, and by the way, you can send us a message on our YouTube chat. We will try and answer as many as possible. Thank you to all the people who have sent some nice positive messages in, good to see, and to all those people who are supporting their countries. Well done. And a question from Yari. Yari says, do you guys know where I can find the schedule for today? If you go, Yari, to our Canoe ICF webpage, canoeicf.com, and then on events, if you click on that, you'll go through to... In fact, you should almost land... I think you land on our page if you go to the canoeicf.com page and you click on the schedule there, and it will come up with all, not only the live results, but the schedule for the rest of today. So if you have any problems, come back at me on the message line and we'll try and find the answer. But it should be there on the Canoe ICF page. You'll find everything you need to know. Your schedule for the next few days, start lists, results, everything you need for the next few days to help you enjoy our 4th International Canoe Federation Stand-Up Paddling World Championships. My name is Ross Solly. Great privilege to be here to call this event for you. Alongside me, my co-commentator and good friend, Mr. Matthew Astier from Total SUP magazine. Enjoying the heat. It is warm in here, but not as warm as it is out there on the course. And a lot of people walking around without their shirts on, Matthew. I'm glad you've kept yours on. It's
well, for now. This is only day one, Ross. Don't get too excited.
There is an agreement here. One of the conditions of you commentating with me was that you have to keep your shirt on.
I decided to take one piece of clothing every day. So tomorrow I have I'll take off one flip-flop.
Oh my God!
And
what a tease!
I don't, expect the worst on Sunday.
What a tease! I noticed there's a few of the athletes walking around without shirts. And one athlete I'm surprised still has his shirt on is Martin Marinov. He's still wearing his shirt, which is very unusual for him. I think he only owns one shirt, and he's still got it on, which is a big surprise because normally any opportunity he gets to show off the pecs, he takes that opportunity. Oh my goodness, that's not an invitation, by the way, Martin. But there's a few blokes out there who maybe you might want to slip, slop, slap. I just see somebody walking past with a back that looks very red. That people fall for the trick. People fall for the trick that because the sun is behind a cloud, they can't get sunburnt. They're going to feel that tonight and tomorrow, wrong. I can tell you.
And look, you know what? I see a big name coming up on our screen. That's Cameron Tripney. And is he actually
I hope so. He was a revolution last year, wasn't he?
I'm not sure. No, there's a Cameron, but that's Cameron Carney, not Cameron Tripney from Canada. Cameron Tripney was so impressive in the junior boys final last year. But some very, very big names, although the field looks pretty open with lots of new faces. Obviously, a lot of the junior boys from last year grew to old enough to compete in the open men. And we're going to have to wait till the last heat to see Vai Gayu, Augusto Garcia. The one before that, there's Sergio Cantoral, who is the technical race world champion in the juniors. We have another Cantoral, and we expect his younger brother who's going to make an appearance, I guess, in the next few heats. We also have Lukas Boyum from Sweden, definitely a top name on the in the junior field on the European scene. Cameron Carney, I mentioned him. He's from Canada, travels with his dad. It's his second big trip this year for an international competition. We have also probably the locals' favorite, Natapat Koman, also known as Plume. You've probably remember us cheering for him in the past two World Championships.
We weren't cheering for anybody because we are totally impartial here in the commentary box. But I'm sure there are a lot of people at home cheering for Plume. There is the field for our first men's junior heat. Now, 8 in the field, 7 will go through to the quarterfinal. So it does take a little bit of the pressure off some of the top athletes, knowing that they can probably cruise through and get through. So we have
Quinn Pirrit from New Zealand, Fabricio Rondinara from Argentina, Chachai Prakamsiri from Thailand, Cedric Falbush from Germany, Rodrigo Lopez from Spain, Yinan Chen from China, Ivory Tan from Singapore, and Zeno Zabo, also a top name to watch out for, from Hungary. That's heat number 1, and off they go.
Full field, everybody is here. There are 8 on the field. Woo, look at that. Zabo, you just mentioned him from Hungary. He has flown out of the blocks. It's like somebody's put a firecracker behind his ear because he has flown out of the start blocks. But now the rest of the field start to catch him up.
Yeah, looking good. The first 3 lanes, that's Quinn Pirrit, Fabricio Rondinara, and Chachai Prakamsri, with an advantage for the Sonova paddler. That's from Thailand, Chachai Prakamsri, in lane number 3.
Look at the New Zealander go. It's Quinn Pirrit. If you're sitting up, it's getting into the early evening now in New Zealand. I hope you're staying up to watch your man go.
And on the other side, Zeno Zabo has lost all his momentum in the second half, with Quinn Pirrit making a strong statement on that,
really
that
strong.
Lane number 1.
There's a name to jot down for the men's junior competition. Has a sneaky look over his shoulder, but he's got this in the bag.
So it's going to be Thailand in second and Hungary in third?
Yeah, Hungarian flew home for third.
And then Fabricio Rondinara from Argentina. So, interesting. From New Zealand, Quinn Pirrit, a new...
do you remember last year? You remember last year we talked about Cameron Tripney surprising us all, the South African that came onto the scene and blew us all the way. Could Quinn Pirrit be the Cameron Tripney of 2023?
Well, that was very impressive, definitely. So it's only early days.
I don't want to put pressure on this young man's shoulders, and I may be biased because he is an Anzac, after all. But a good start there. Well done, Quinn. Through to the next round. I think, who was the athlete who ended up missing out? I think it was the athlete from Singapore. Is the one paddler who didn't get through, because 7 of the 8 go through. And I think it was, unfortunately, Avery Tan from Singapore who didn't get through to the next round. There's confirmation coming now. Yes, Tan misses out, unfortunately. Everybody else gets through to the next round.
All right, hit number 2 coming up. We've got from Germany, Marlon Daskiran. That's a fast racer. Lukas Boyum from Sweden, Bolehi from China, Yogov Warzesha from Poland, Ruben Cantora from Spain, Cameron Carney from Canada, Po Ansu from Taipei, and Riccardo Postiglione, I assume Claudia Postiglione's older brother, from Italy.
Older or younger? What do you think?
I think older.
He's born in 2005, so
yeah. 1 year old. Yeah, she's from 2008. Claudia. Claudia is 15.
So lane number 5, the Spaniard Cantarol. Am I right in saying he's 14? 14 years old.
Yeah.
Wow.
And is in the middle of the field, and they have started.
And so the good news is for all these paddlers, there is 7 in this race, so all 7 will go through. But let's have a look now.
That's Bo He from China in the lead right now.
And it is the 14-year-old from Spain who's challenging him. It looks like it is Cantarol, the 14-year-old, who's given him a bit of a shake-up. And in fact, he may have even gone into the lead. Wow, this is a name for the future, isn't it? It is Canterol in front. It is Bolehi second. Hang on, let's just get this right. No, I don't want to.
No, it is Bolehi in first and Marlon Daskiran in second right now, and Lucas Boyum from Sweden in third. So it's lane 3, lane 1, and lane 2 right now in the top 3. So very impressive performance by a newcomer on the international scene. That's Bolehi from China.
Yep.
And Marlon Daskiran, that's I didn't see his name before, but definitely a strong paddler from Germany. You can count on him for the next for the rest of the competition for sure.
All 7 athletes. Who was missing from that race then? Let's have a look. Maybe it was the 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe it was the Spaniard. Maybe it was Canterol who was actually missing from the race. That's what threw me. Kids, there was only 7 out there. Yes, I think 1, 2, 3, 4. I think lane 5 was missing. So good race there from Bolehi, though, from China.
Yeah.
And the German through in second and Sweden third. But all of those athletes will go through to the next round. There's confirmation there. Canterol at DNS did not start.
Posilione in fourth. Cameron Courtney and Jorgov Wasecha from Poland. So, yeah.
So our next race is our junior men heat number 3.
And the only name I know in there is Damodara Moknyuk, lane number 8. And I can't believe he's a junior still. He's from the Ukraine, but he's been put up.
Last year, I think, 2005 he was born, so this must be his last year. But all 8 are there. I think I can count 8 across the start line there. So that means one of these athletes will miss out on a quarterfinal berth. But looking down the list, it's Tomaszewski from Poland in lane 1. Petrozelik from Czech Republic in lane 2. Carbonell 3. Fu from China, lane 4. Livanesi from Italy, lane 5. Natong from Thailand, lane 6. Berčić from Germany, lane 7. And Mokonik from Ukraine, lane 8. And they're underway.
And it looks like a good start by Damodara Moknyuk, as I said, who's from the Ukraine, who lives in Austria now. With Christian Taucher, actually.
Also, it's the paddler from Italy, I think, Livanesi, who's also gone out very strong early. And in fact, he may be the leader at the halfway stage.
Well, he's giving everything in that first heat of the junior racing.
Good even race here, but it looks like maybe he's at lane 6. It looks like he might be falling off the paddle pace a little bit. That's the Thai athlete, Nathong, who I think will be the one athlete who misses out on getting through to the next round, unless somebody falls off. But Nathong will miss out. But at the front of the field, it is the Italian Livanesi who got there just ahead of the Ukrainian. And then a really good race for third and fourth between the Chinese paddler and the Polish paddler. But all of those athletes are through. The one athlete who misses out is the Thai paddler, Odoi Nathong.
Yeah, another new name as far as I'm concerned. Mattia Livornese from Italy ahead of Damodara Moknyuk. So it's Italy in first, Ukraine in second. And the top 7 of this heat number 3 are qualified for the quarterfinals. That's already 3 heats of the junior man competition.
Lucky on our message line says, junior race rocks. Yes, junior racing does rock, doesn't it? Super excited to bring you these young paddlers. These paddlers are the face of the future of our sport, and we're seeing some great racing here already today. We've had the women, there's some exciting young women paddling at our World Championships, and now we're seeing the very best young men in the world paddling as well. They're all teenagers, folks. You need to remember that watching at home. These are all teenagers. And in this race, looks like we might be missing a couple from this race as well, unfortunately. Matthew, looks like we're missing lane 2. Just looking across the field, lane 2. It might be missing, and 1, 2, 3.
6.
6.
6.
Just lane 2, I think. Lane 1 is there, lane 3, lane 4, lane 5, lane 6, lane 7. So we're just missing lane 2, which is the Japanese paddler, I think, Kato. Kuga Kato is missing.
Yeah, we've got in this heat number 4, Stanislav Tadla from Poland, Natabat Kowan, a.k.a. Plume from Thailand, Daniel Senoglu from Spain, Nikolaos Malikakis from Greece, Ziyan Shen from China, Wojtek Seidenglans, probably my favorite in the entire sprint competition, actually, from the Czech Republic, and Ari Purnama from Indonesia.
Entire sprint competition, well, including seniors?
Juniors.
Just junior.
For the junior
now, can I just give a quick shout out, Matthew, to the people standing on the starting platform whose job it is to make sure that there are no... That is a tough job. There's no umbrellas. They've got no protection at all from the sun. I think we need to get them some umbrellas or something. That is tough work out there, but they do a great job. And a big hats off, big thank you to all those volunteers out there doing a wonderful job in very trying conditions. But we're underway, and it looks like it's lane 3. Is it the man you call Plum, who's gone out into the lead early?
Yeah, indeed, and it looks also like on lane number 8, that's Ari Purnama from Indonesia.
Yeah.
It's looking really, really strong. I have to say I'm surprised that Wojtek Seidenglans, who's had some incredible ICF SUP World events in the past 2 years, is not a lot more at the front.
I think he'd probably be aware, Matthew, that all 7 will go through to the next round. So no need in these conditions to bust a boiler. They just need to get through to the next round, make sure they don't fall off and get a D and an F.
Well, great performance anyway by Ari Purnama
from Indonesia.
Then it is Plume from Thailand, and then Wojtek Seidenglans from the Czech Republic in third. Everybody... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Everyone's
7
through.
are going through to the quarterfinals. So yes, indeed, no need to lose all your energy at this stage when you know you're qualified to the next round.
But great to see an Indonesian there saluting the judge first, coming from lane 8. I'm sure he very much is enjoying these conditions here today.
And it's not the first time today we've got a great performance by some Indonesia paddlers. So. That's. I don't think that's a country we saw much in the last two or three ICF SUP Worlds.
How do you think, Matthew, that these conditions will affect the Asian competitors who are used to these sorts of conditions, as opposed to a lot of the European paddlers who don't paddle in this sort of heat, in this sort of climate as much? How do you think it's going to affect them, not just in the sprint, but in some of our longer races?
Well, clearly they have an advantage living in these conditions all year long. But some of the international paddlers had the luxury to actually come here early and get used to the conditions and have some tough training in the heat. And I think at the top level that might not make such a huge difference for those who really want to collect a medal. All right, we've got hit number 5 underway with Jan Sestak from the Czech Republic, Shimasu Nakiakira from Japan, Tian Shuoli from China, Surachot Langaim from Thailand, Mark Simoncelli, my favorite in this heat, from Spain, João Loolim from Portugal, and Nikitas Tsanakis from Greece.
Seven athletes in this field, so all athletes will go through to the next round, but just making sure of it, showing us what he's capable of, is the athlete from Japan, Narakari, who's gone out very, very fast and should win this heat and go through safely. They'll all go through, so no problems there. It's the question there of just what order they finish, but a very impressive performance by the young man from Japan.
And I think that's a Kenny Kaneko board. Kenny, almost lost his balance there as he was crossing the line.
The Spaniard Simoncelli finishes second.
Mark Simoncelli, yeah.
So no problems there for Narakari from Japan. He is safely through, as in fact everybody in that field is through. 7 athletes on the start line. They all turned up and they are all into The quarterfinals of the men's junior competition.
Yeah, and Simoncelli is definitely a strong name in Spain. When you mention stand-up paddle racing, Manuel Simoncelli being the national coach for Team Spain, and Mark has got an older brother as well, Lucas, who is also very, very strong paddler. I think is also showing up later on in the competition. All right, 2 more heats to go for the junior men's heat number 6 and heat number 7. I recognize Sergio Cantoral.
Both, can I just say quickly, both of these fields have 7 athletes in it, so they'll all go through to the quarterfinals.
Okay. So that should be an easy job then for all these athletes. All they have to do is to cross the finish line and not get out of their lane, and they will be through to the quarterfinals of the sprint competitions in the junior men's category. We've got in lane number 1 Andreas Volgaris from Greece. In lane number 2 from Japan, Kotaro Miyahira. From Puerto Rico, Gerald Cornier. From Spain, Sergio Cantoral, junior world champion in technical racing. We've got from Thailand, Max Indulak. From Spain, Ivan Frutos, also very fast SUP racer. And in lane number 7 from China, Chengren Wang.
We are heading into the mid-afternoon here. It is not cooling down at all. There is still a slight breeze, but I tell you what, it's dropped off a lot. So there's not much for the athletes. There's not much relief out there for the athletes, and we're underway. And it looks like in the middle of the field, lane 4 is at Cantarell from Spain, who's taken an early lead, but giving a bit of a challenge, a bit of cheeky on the inside for one of the Greek athlete, Andreas Volgaris, who is giving Cantarell a bit of a shake-up here. And a good race for the first position between the Greek and the Spaniard. Really good race, actually. It's Volgaris and Cantarell who are going at each other. It looks like it could be just in front, the Greek paddler Volgaris. Cantarell, though, lifting at the finish line. This is going to be a very close race for the finish. Way, it's going to be Cantarell just.
And in 3rd place, it is Kotaro Miyahira from Japan. 4th goes to Spain. That's Ivan Frutos.
What a finish. What a strong finish there from the Spaniard, Sergio Cantarell. He had to come over the top of the Greek paddler, Andreas Volgaris, across in lane 1. He wouldn't have seen him. I think did he have his back to him?
That's Ivan Frutos on the right-hand side.
No, he would have been able to see him. He was facing in that direction, so he would have spotted him as we got close to the finish line.
And that's Sergio Cantoral, lane number 4. Already a world champion in the junior division in last year in Gdynia, Poland, on the NSP board.
Just getting there. So nice close finish, but congratulations to Sergio Cantarell from Spain. He wins that heat and is safely through to the quarterfinal. All the athletes are safely through. 7 in the race, 7 through to the quarterfinals. Which means we have, Matthew, 1 more race to go today in the junior men's competition.
And again, some big names in that last heat in the junior competition. We've got Augusto Garcia in lane number 3, and we've got Vaik Garyu, a world champion. That's Noik Garyu's young brother who competes in the juniors. We also have in lane number 1 Seongun Lee from Korea, Nikolaos Diakakis from Greece, Martin Patumsuwon from Thailand, Chengao Chen from China, Babu Alexandru from Romania to challenge Augusto Garcia and Vaik Garyu are probably the 2 favorites of these heats. But 1, 2, 3, we've got seven lanes, and all are going through to the quarterfinals. So that all they have to do is to cross the finish line.
So we have 2 15-year-olds. I'm assuming they're 15, both born in 2008. We have Padam Sloan from Thailand and Alexandru from Romania, both 15-year-olds in this race. But let's have a look here. How is Guru going on the outside of the course?
Yeah, he's looking good on the sonar board over there.
But it looks like Chen
Lane
from
number
China.
8.
Chen from China is the one who's gone out and given him a bit of a shake-up. And also in lane 3,
Augusto Garcia
So
from Andalusia, Spain.
So Giroud on the outside has a little bit of work to do if he wants to win this heat. He doesn't need to, of course, but look at him now. Look at him pick up the work rate now as he gets to the back end of this race. Now he's showing his class.
Yeah, definitely making a statement here.
Just running over the top of the early leaders. Not the best of starts for Giroud, but gets the job done. He's first, the Chinese athlete second, and the Spaniard third. So that is Giroud ahead of Chen and Garcia, but everybody's safely through to the next round.
Yeah. And we also saw earlier on another Augusto Garcia, but that was Augusto Garcia Senior, a former windsurf champion, who's also a SUP racer now, and the organizer of a SUP race down in Sevilla, Spain. I think that's happening in September 2024 next year.
So that brings to an end our first round of men's junior racing. We now have the Open Women's Sprint coming your way. The first race is at 2:13 local time, so we might take a short break for 5 or 6 minutes, and we'll be back with more commentary and a bit of a preview of our heats of the Open Women's Sprint in around 5 or 6 minutes from now.
Well, apparently we do have 2 more races, but we don't have that that start list with us. So we're going to
yes, my
go
apologies.
with guesses here.
We're missing a couple of the start lists, unfortunately. But we are underway. Here we go. We've got a...
All right, we've got Simon Ackermann from France. We've got Moschos from Greece, Denis Stigne from Romania, Saran Siwon Grak from Thailand, Haoyun He from China, Luis Perotti from Spain, and Adam Taufik from Malaysia. So 2 more junior heats to go. Who's in the lead right now?
Looks like it is. Looks like the Frenchman Ackermann is in front.
Yes, just Simon Ackermann from Normandy, France, on the 4-5 Pro board, part of the TOPP training team, taking the win in this 8th heat of the junior men's in front of the Spaniard Luis Perotti. 7 SUP racers, and all going through.
Yep.
All 7 go through, but that's a good statement here by Simon Ackermann. Definitely one of the top racers now in France, not just as a junior but also overall.
So apologies for the confusion at home, but we are only working off the start list in front of us, and we were missing a couple of... Doesn't matter. We're here now. We're still bringing you... I hope you didn't go off and have a snooze and miss one of the races. We've got one more. We've got one more junior men's race to come. And looking at the field for this one, we have Ivan Puente from Spain. Oh, what have you done there? And we have Hector Yessel from Great Britain, Mingar Luke from Hong Kong, Ali Gomez from Mexico. Is that our first Mexican competitor today?
I think so.
Zhijian Lao from China, Siwat Ploriset from Thailand, and Babat Stefan from Romania. Again, 7 in this field, although looking out at the start line, we might be missing a couple here. I think we've got
And I think my Yane pronunciation might have thrown you off because you've said Jessel. You called Hector Jessel Yessel. So is Hector Jessel from Cornwall, England?
Yes, if he was from
in lane number 2.
If he was from Barcelona, I'd say Yessel, but he's not. He's from Cornwall. Hector from Cornwall.
And I have to thank his dad for actually pointing out that we were missing out on the last 2 junior heats.
He was probably more alarmed than us that we didn't call that we'd already shut up shop here, because he was thinking, where's my son's race gone? We've come all this way from Cornwall and we didn't even have a look at the race, but they're underway now. And it looks like 1, 2, 3, we've got 7 in the field, so they're all there, which is good news. All 7 will go through, and it is looks like Puente from Spain who's gone out the fastest. Lane 3 also challenging from Hong Kong, I think it is. Mingyao Leek going out strongly. Jessel from Cornwall from the UK is sitting between those 2 lead athletes at the moment. And then...
But in the top 3 or top 4?
Yep. But it is Puente from Spain and Luke from Hong Kong who are challenging. But look at this leader here, Ivan Puente from Spain. He is doing it nicely. Jessel's coming through now and will challenge for second, I think. But the win, no doubt about Puente. He will take first in this heat.
Ivan Puente first, second Ming-Nei Luke from Hong Kong, Hector Jessel third. We've got in fourth the Mexican Ali Gomez.
Strong race there from the Spaniard Puente,
and some strong shoulders for a junior boy. Hector Jessel is 18. He's actually a surf instructor down in Newquay, Cornwall already. And here's the replay of the action. That was in lane number 5, Jianjun Lau.
Yeah, strong performance from the paddler from Hong Kong. But no doubt about our winner there, Puente from Spain. So now I think that's the end of the men's junior competition. And the next race will be the Open Women's first heat,
which is happening in
10 minutes from now.
Yeah.
So we'll be back in around 5 minutes from now. We're going to take a quick breather and we'll be back in 5 minutes, unless someone pulls another race out of the hat somewhere and gives us a surprise. So welcome back. We're now into the Open Women's first heat. We have 5 heats for the women, and in each heat, 6 paddlers will go through to the quarterfinals. So here is the field for our first heat. Lane 1, Wentao Fu from China. Lane 2, Eva Dundova from the Czech Republic. Maddie McCassie from New Zealand, lane 3. Caroline Kunzel from Denmark in lane 4. Alba Alonso from Spain in lane 5. Rika Okiaku from Japan, lane 6. Asia Alzuba from Indonesia, lane 7. And in lane 8, it is Carla Milne from Ireland. So 8 athletes there. 6 will go through to the quarterfinal. And this is the pointy end. We're starting to get to the pointy end of the day's racing for the Open Women.
Yeah, and some top names in there. Caroline Kunzel, she was 4th in the sprint finals last year. We've got Alba Alonso, who's only started SUP racing internationally a year and a half ago and has already scored some great international podiums. We've got Rika Okwaki also, who's got a lot of experience in lane number 6 from Japan. And Eva Dundova also, we've seen her quite a bit on the European scene from the Czech Republic. And I look forward to being surprised by new names, actually.
Well, Maddie McCassie is, I think she's just 20 years of age from New Zealand in lane 3. So let's see how she goes here against these more experienced paddlers. But we're underway, and it looks like it's Dundova from the Czech Republic who got the best of the starts. Right next to her in lane 1, it is Fu from China. And across there in lane number 5, I think it is Alonso from Spain. But check out in lane 2, Dundova from the Czech Republic. She's the one who's gone out hardest. The youngster from New Zealand is starting to sneak through now in lane 3. That is Maddie McCassie. Yeah. 6 of these athletes will go through, so 2 will miss out.
Yeah, and Dundova losing a bit of momentum there. That paddle side transition was a bit slow, so she's lost a bit of ground. Caroline Kunzel, not looking at the top of her form right now. She was definitely one of the top favorites for the sprints, but Eva Dundova is still looking strong at the front on the NSP board. From the Czech Republic, she wins that hit
big,
ahead of
big finish
of
there
Alba
from Alonso
Alonso
from Spain, and Maddie McCassie from New Zealand 3rd, and I think Kunzel got 4th. But very impressive race there from Dundova from the Czech Republic. She is safely through to the quarterfinals. You can see all the athletes sitting down after that race, getting down on their haunches. It is tough going out there. We've just been talking to a couple of the athletes in the break there, and they just said it is such hard work. And where the time you get to the halfway stage of this 200-metre race, you really feel like it. You are out there in a tough competition.
Yes, the top 6 are going through. Eva Dundova has got a strong whitewater kayaking background in the Czech Republic with the junior Czech title, I think. And yeah, she was. I didn't expect her to win in front of Alba Alonso and Caroline Kunzel. So it's a matter of asking whether or not the other favorites were actually saving some energy for the rest of the competition, of the sprint competition.
So
we know it's hot out there.
We'll confirm the 2 athletes who missed out, Alzuba and Milne, so the Indonesian and the Irish paddler, both miss out on the next round. 6 athletes will go through. The second heat, Madeleine Leblanc from Canada.
Yeah, you can call her Maddie Leblanc.
Yep.
We've got the silver medalist from last year. She had a tight final finish with April Zilg last year. She got the silver medal in lane number 2, Mélanie Lafenette from France. Aida Nepola from Spain. We've got Seychelles, who's making her first ICF appearance, I believe, and back in the game on the international SUP racing scene. Seychelles. We also have Elena Vorna from Greece, Orasa Tiankatok from Thailand, Rekta Slekta from Hungary, and Winona Wells from New Zealand.
And it is Seychelles Webster who's gone out the fastest in this heat. So 6 of these athletes will go through. There are 8 on the course at the moment, but it is Webster in front, I believe. And it looks like across here in lane number 2, giving a bit of cheek, is Lafayette from France. And right next to her, it is Nepola from Spain. So Seychelles Webster from the United States. Of course, this title is held by April Zill, who's not here. But I'm sure the Americans would love to hold on to the title. Seychelles Webster in front and Lafayette in lane 2. And
so
Nepola in lane 3.
Very much in front now on the SIC Maui board. In second, it's Melanie Lafayette on the 45 Pro board. So USA and France. Then Spain getting that qualification. It is, I think, the Erecta Selecta from Hungary who got 4th. Seychelles back. Definitely back for good on the international racing scene after a good 2-3 years not competing internationally, not competing at all actually. And she started slowly again racing at home in the US, took part in the Sarasota ICF World Cup in September and won it. And she just recently won also the USA SUP national competition in California, and she's making a great entrance at an ICF SUP World event.
So just trying to work out who missed out there. I think Winona Wells from New Zealand was one of them, and Elena Vorna from Greece also missing out. So Wells and Vorna missing out on making it through to the quarterfinals. And now we turn our attention to the third heat. And again, 8 athletes competing. 6 will go through.
We've got from Greece, Emilia Costi. From Taipei, Jochi Lee. From Spain, Duna Gordillo. From the US, Kimberly Barnes. From Greece, Katerina Lanzanaki. From Spain, Sonia Kaimari. From South Africa, Taryn King. And from New Zealand, Jane Ratanache.
Well done. Some confusion earlier on when somebody referred to as Jan, but it is definitely Jane. It's not just Jane, it's Jane. But it's stacked field, this one. It's a really strong field. 6 athletes will go through. 2 will miss out, and you would expect Gordilla, Barnes, Lanzanaki, Camara. What a strong field it is.
Taryn King, of course. She was on the podium in 2019 in the sprint.
And we are underway, and it looks like it might be in lane 3, Gordilla from Spain, who's gone out very, very fast. Right next to her, though, in the green boat, it is Kimberly Barnes from the United States, also going strong.
Yeah, she was the winner of the Karana Cup this year, ahead of the likes of Candice Appleby and more top international racers. And she's paddling on Flying Fish, which is a Florida-based board company. So currently in the lead, Kim Barnes. I think she's in her 40s.
She is paddling very strong here. Kimberly Barnes right next to her. It is Gordilla from
Duna
Spain.
Gordillo, yeah.
But no doubt about our leader here. Look at this as a strong performance. We've had 2 strong performances by the Americans already. Kimberly Barnes crosses the line in first. Flying home is Taryn King from South Africa. Takes second ahead of Gordilla. Good race there from the South African.
Yeah, great comeback by Taryn King.
Yeah, she's starting to run into some good form, the South African. But no doubt about our winner there, Kimberly Barnes, joins her American teammate in the quarterfinals. What a great start to this competition. Seychelles Webster already through. Kimberly Barnes joins her in the quarterfinals. Didn't see. Let's just check who finished at the back of the field, the final 2. Maybe Jane Ratanachi from New Zealand was one of the athletes who might have missed out. And maybe Sonia Camara. I'll just check now as we get the official results.
Well, the 2 Spaniards are through. Sonia Camari was was on the podium of the juniors last year in the sprints.
We will get confirmation now of the top 6 who will go through to the quarterfinal. Here we go. And missing out, Ratanache from New Zealand and Lanzanaki from Greece. Both missing out on the quarterfinals.
And moving on to heat number 4 of the Open Women's Sprint Competition. From Italy, Maria Metta, lane number 1. Daniela Castro from Brazil. Yona Rive from France. Juliette Duhaime from Argentina. From Greece, Eleni Vai. From England or Great Britain, Holly Pye. From Thailand, Orawan Kausibaubut. And from France, Camille Houron. My money is on Juliette Duhaime on this one.
A lot of these athletes raced very early this morning. They've had to sit around here in the heat because it's too far to go back to the hotel and then turn around. So they've had to sit in the heat here today, try and stay cool, try and stay fresh for the next round. It would have been challenging, but we are underway now. 8 athletes in action, 6 to go through to the quarterfinals, and it looks like it might be in lane 3. Iona Rivette from France, right next to her, Duhaime from Argentina.
Yeah, great start by Yona Rive, but Juliette Duhaime is indeed on the Infinity Blackfish there, right in the middle. The one in front, Juliette Duhaime, who was raised between Argentina and the United States, representing Argentina and part of the Speed Freak Infinity family. Yona Rive looking strong on the NSP board. Definitely one of the up-and-coming French racers who's now starting to score some international podiums. So it is Argentina and France in first and second right now.
Good race for third at the moment between in lane 1. It looks like Meta, and across it's Holly Pye from Great Britain also challenging down. Holly Pye gets third ahead of the Italian Meta. I think missing out will be the outside lanes 7 and 8. Kasia and from Thailand and Harom from France. I think both missed out.
And definitely a look of confidence on Juliette Duhaime's face right after the line being crossed.
That was a pretty strong performance there from Duhaime from Argentina.
Yeah, on that Infinity Blackfish. I assume that's a 14 by 21 board. And Juliette Duhaime on the NSP from Brittany, France in second, also looking strong. Here are the results with the top 6.
So it looks like the Thai athlete actually got through in the end, Kasia, but just must have come over the top of Elena Vai
and Camille Houron
from Greece and
from
Camille
France
Houron
will be missing out the rest of the sprint competition. We're moving on to heat number 5 with Su Lim from Korea, Katarzyna Zarembik from Poland, Esperanza Barreras from Spain, Marta Apanasiewicz, who's not a junior anymore, from Poland, Suzak Molinero from Spain, Izaskut Martin from Spain, Sabine Fischer from Switzerland, and Jiwon Choi from Korea.
So 3 Spaniards in this field, 2 Polish paddlers and 2 Koreans. And then we have Fischer from Switzerland, paddling on her own. Of course, there's no teamwork in sprint events. It's just every man and woman for themselves. But look, the 3 very strong Spaniards in this race, Barreras, Molinero and Martin.
And Marta Apanasiewicz from Poland is not a junior anymore, as I was saying earlier. This is her first Open Women competition. She was 4th last year in the junior sprint final. Who have we got at the front? I expect
looks like Barreras, I think,
Esperanza
from Spain.
Barreras, of course, the Tiki Dream Team rider, looking pretty good in lane number 3.
Molinero, her Spanish teammate, is also up there challenging for the lead. So it looks like Barreras and Molinero at the moment are trying to battle for the lead. 6 athletes go through. I think sitting in third at the moment might be in lane 1, the Korean. And Zhong Lim in third position, but it looks like it is Espi Barreras from Spain who is in the lead at the moment. You would expect that. The Korean giving a bit of cheek there, coming through now into a clear third position, maybe even challenging for second, maybe challenging Suzak for second position. It doesn't matter, of course, they all go through, but Barreras is going to win. Who is going to get second? I think, well, you can see Molinero just takes time to stand up and to cruise to the finish line. And I think the Korean got there before her, but it doesn't matter because all 6 over the line. The first 6 over the line all go through. No doubt about the winner, though. SB Barreras looking pretty strong.
Yeah, a good start into the sprint competition for Esperanza Barreras. I'm also impressed by Suzak Molinero, who's just joined the Sonova international team, as well as her companion, Paolo Marconi. They were on RRD for many, many years, and have just been announced as part of the new Sonova international team. Here she is, Suzak Molinero from Catalunya, Spain. She lives in Italy with Paolo Marconi, her companion, but she is from Spain. Almost got paddling there in the last 10 meters.
She did stop for a moment and just took a look around, and the Korean managing to sneak through into second position. That is Sujong Lim, and we'll get confirmation there. And third was Suzak Molinero from Spain. That is the final heat race for the women. Just waiting for official confirmation now of that last result. And there it is. Barreras first, Zhong Lim second, Molinero third. The 2 athletes missing out, Zarembek from Poland and Choi from Korea.
I'm happy for Sabine Fischer to actually going to the next round from Switzerland, as well as Isaskun Martin, who did win the SUP 11 City Tour just a couple of months ago, which is a 220-kilometer ultra-long distance race over 5 days on the Dutch canals of the region of Friesland in the north of the Netherlands. She won ahead of the previous champion Tanja Ecker from Germany.
So that wraps up the women's open heats, and in just a moment, around 5 minutes from now, we're going to bring you the men's open heats, and we have, for your viewing pleasure this afternoon, we have. Let me have a quick look here. We have We've got 6 heats. Although the way we've been calling, there might be another couple in there that we don't know about, but 6 heats, and it will be the top 5 in each race will go through to the quarterfinals. So first 5 in the heats through to the quarterfinals. And some big names racing. We'll see Andrei Krater, who's now racing for Bulgaria, racing in the opening heat. We've also got Rai Taguchi in the second heat. Itzel Delgado from Peru. That's going to be a great race, that second heat. Ollie Schwartz, Blue Ewer, Christian Anderson, all in the third heat. Heat number 4, we have Sanchez, Alpino, Connor Baxter. Oh, wow, that is a stacked
Thomas
heat.
Lacerda from Portugal is in heat number 2. We've got Christian Andersen from Denmark. Wow, some topped-up names. It's getting serious, people. It's not the moment to go away from your live stream, because there's plenty of sprint action coming up with some top international names. Davide Alpino, also Manuel Oyuela, Bodhi Van Almen from Oregon.
Check out Heat 5 if you want to stay around watching for a little bit. Heat 5 is a very stacked heat. That's going to be exciting.
Wow, with 2 New Caledonians in the same heat. That's Titouan Puyot and Noe Gayu. And some interesting names as well, like Fiden Dukas from Greece. I know he's also pretty fast. Samuel Pesca, we saw him race. He was in the final last year as well. So make sure you share your live stream. Let's bring the audiences on day 1 of the 2023 ICF SUP World Championships here in Pattaya, Thailand.
Okay, so welcome back to the first heat, the men's sprint open. There are 8 paddlers here, and the first 5 will all go through. In lane 1, we have Bastian Grimm from Germany. Lane 2, Ivan Shirshov from the ICF. Lane 3, Dimitrios Karametos from Greece. Lane 4, Andrei Kreiter from Bulgaria. Lane 5, Nikos Valos from Greece. Lane 7, Menchong Shi from Taipei. Lane 8, Soto Huai from Japan. And Takahiro Kashiwabara from Japan in lane 8. Very strong field to kick off here. As I mentioned, the top 5 athletes all go through to the next round. How are you seeing this one playing out? Matthew Athier.
Right, Bastian Grimm, definitely one of the upcoming SUP racers from Germany. In lane number 1 on the Sonova. It's been announced as part of the new Sonova international team under the guidance of Christian Taher, the new team manager for Sonova. But Andrei Kreiter is probably your favorite, and off they are. And in front on the starboard, what number is that? It does look like Andrei Kreiter.
Yeah, it's lane number 4. It is Andrei Kreiter who is putting a bit of distance between himself and the rest of the field here. He was out celebrating a birthday party last night. Not his, but obviously he was on the water all night, judging by his performance.
And a former sprint canoe world champion?
Yeah, and he's competing, I think, for his 3rd country now. He's competed for Ukraine, might even be his 4th country. But he's representing Bulgaria here, and he crosses the line in first position.
2nd place, that's Ivan Shirshov from the ICF. We have Taipei in the 3rd place, that's Meng Shun He.
And I tell you what, a very good race there. I mentioned top 5 all go through. I'd like to see the replay of that finish. Good race, Mr. Kreiter. He is through to the quarterfinal.
And Andrei Kreiter is also busy off the water, organizing the SUP camps board rental provided for the ICF participants who don't have a board, who couldn't travel with their board.
So here we have 1st and then 2nd from the ICF, 3rd. Oh, we missed that.
Shirshov.
We missed who finished 4th and 5th, but it's going to be very close. Here we go. So the top 5, Bastian Grimm sneaking in 5th, Iwa from Japan, and then just behind them, Valos from Greece, Kashiwabara from Japan, and Karametos from Greece, missing out on the next round.
And here comes the 2nd heat from Hong Kong, Ying Lung Nge. From Peru, Itzel Elgado. From Japan, Rai Taguchi. From Brazil, Eri Tenorio. From Greece, Nikolaos Kalatsakis. From Indonesia, Septenando Oromati. From Portugal, Thomas Lacerda. And from China, Xiao Zhao Fang.
So top 5 will all go through. You'd think that Rai Taguchi and Itzel Delgado will be 2 of the...
Oh, watch out for Eri Tenorio, who's won everything in Sarasota on the last stop of the ICF SUP World Cup. So this is his entrance into the competition today, and I look forward to seeing what he can do against precisely Salgado and Rai Taguchi. Eri Tenorio was in Europe for a couple of events earlier this year, and he scored some podiums on the Euro Tour. He's there in the middle with a green board.
So we are underway now in the 2nd heat for the men.
And a great start by Rai Taguchi. You can recognize that high cadence style by the Japanese from Okinawa, Rai Taguchi. But Eri Tenorio is now producing
really big
his biggest effort and catching up. And Itzel Elgado also coming back onto the Japanese SUP racer. Itzel Elgado on the
look at this race
board.
here. The 3 paddlers going head to head. It's Taguchi just in front, I think, of Tenero and Delgado. It's going to be a very close finish, though. Taguchi is holding on, the paddler from Japan.
And Tomas Lacerda in fourth place, I think.
Oh, look at that.
Yes,
that
we've got Tomas Lacerda in fourth, and in fifth, who's going to get it?
It's the Indonesian paddler, I think.
I think it is the Indonesian Horomati. So yes, it is. That is confirmed. Oh, it's not confirmed, but that's what we saw.
That is
and Rai Taguchi.
What a hit out for those three athletes. They could have just cruised to the finish line there because they were safely all through, but nope, they wanted to have the glory of winning the heat, and it was Rai Taguchi who held on. I think it was Tenore who flew home to get second just ahead of Delgado, but we'll see officially now as we get to the replay of the finish. It was very tight, but look at Taguchi. That's a very good, consistent race. And yes, Tenore second, and third, the paddler from Peru, the Prince of Peru.
Yeah, the Peruvian Prince.
The Peruvian Prince, Itzel Delgado. Yeah. And missing out there is Lung from Hong Kong, Fang from China, and Kalatsigis from Greece.
And Eri Tenorio, who's from Brazil, but who lives down in Florida, in the USA. Got married this year, congratulations, and who's now taking SUP racing very seriously under board brand Flying Fish. All right, next heat we've got in lane number 1 from the Netherlands, Ricardo Haverschmidt. Then we have from Germany, Ollie Schwartz. From Great Britain, Blue Ewer. From Denmark, Christian Andersen. From Sweden, Linus Carlsen. From Indonesia, Miftahuddin Parid. From Italy, Vincenzo Manobianco. And from China, Lei Jiang. It's going to be a tough battle, I think, between Blue Ewer, Christian Andersen, and Ollie Schwartz. Also, Linus Carlsen could create some chaos in the mix, as well as Ricardo Haverschmidt. And for the Chinese SUP racer, I think he was one of the ones who impressed us earlier on in the preliminary round.
So 8 quality athletes here. 5 will go through to the quarterfinal, and we are underway. Watch Blue Ewer in lane 3, Christian Andersen lane 4. There's some really good paddlers in this event, so we're going to watch for a very close finish, you would think. It looks like it is Christian Andersen who's gone out the fastest. Right next to him, though.
Yeah, I think there's lane number 5 missing. Linus Carlsen is not taking part.
He's there. He's there.
All right, okay, so Blue Ewer, Christian Andersen at the front.
So it is Ewer in lane 3, Andersen in lane 4.
So Christian Andersen definitely in the lead.
Christian Andersen is first.
From Denmark.
Yep. It looks like across here in lane 2, is it? It's
Ollie
Schwartz from Germany.
Blue Ewer currently 3rd. Linus Carlsen 4th.
Oh, you are flying through the middle of the field here, and Japan.
So Blue Ewer now taking the 2nd place. Ollie Schwartz 3rd. Maybe Linus Carlsen, who got the 5th.
Ignore those countries. They were the countries from the last race, I think.
So Paul Albert from Klitmüller, a.k.a. Cold Hawaii. That's his nickname. Introduced to the sport by Mr. Casper Steinfath a few years ago.
Christian Andersen got the win.
So it looks like
Ollie Schwartz flew home from Germany, but also in lane 3 it was Blue Ewer
So Blue Ewer got
took second in the end.
Yeah, yep. Blue Ewer got second. So 2 NSP riders at the top of that heat, and we're moving on to the 4th heat.
Very good race for 4th and 5th there. Let's just wait and see who missed out, because that was a very close finish. Somebody has just missed out on the quarterfinal, not by very much. Let's just wait and see the official results of that race. It was very close across 3rd, 4th and 5th.
Well, the white flags are up, so I'm going to...
Here we are. So, Ollie Schwartz, it says here, dropped off to finish 6th.
What?
He must have
He was 3rd.
Linus Carlsen, is that right?
That doesn't sound right to us. We'll see if there's any change coming up in those results. But let's focus on hit number 4 with Hihung Lin from Taipei, Manuel Oyuela from Spain, Aaron Sanchez from Spain, Davide Alpino from Italy, Mikolaj Majdan from Poland, Connor Baxter from the USA, Yu-Chun Yuan from Taipei.
7 athletes in this field, 5. In fact, we might be missing. Are we missing an athlete here? I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we have 6 athletes. So I think we are missing 1 athlete. Maybe it's...
Well, all eyes on Connor Baxter, no matter what, because he is the defending champion from Maui, Hawaii, USA. Connor Baxter in the lead right now. We've got Aaron Sanchez looking good too, also on starboard in the center of the field. We've got next to him Davide Alpino from Italy, Manuel Oyuela on the Sonova.
He's missing, is he? I don't
also,
think
no, he's here. Manuel Oyuela on the Sonova board. Davide Alpino now taking second spot ahead of Aaron Sanchez. So it is USA, Italy, Spain, and Spain again with Manuel Oyuela in fourth right now. Who's going to get that 5th spot for the quarterfinal? It is going to be a battle between 2 NSP riders at the back.
And it is going to be very close. So I think it's going to be... Oh! Did the Chinese Taipei paddler... Did the Taipei paddler just get there ahead of the paddler from Poland?
And if that's the case, that would mean that Yu-Chun Yuan would have it.
But no doubt about our winner there, Connor Baxter. He's looking in good form. He's looking in World Championship form, isn't he? World Championship gold medal form. Very strong all the way through. Desperately wants to hold on to his title. He gave it up back in Hungary a couple of years back. But there are plenty of people snapping at his heels. So there you are, Baxter first. And it was
Davide Alpino from Italy in second.
Just ahead of Sanchez.
Aaron Sanchez from Mallorca, Spain.
Now look at this. Who got the nod here? This is very close. Oh, yes, just on the outside. Yu-Chun Yuan from Taipei.
That's very unfortunate for Mikolaj Majdan from Poland. I met this guy at an ICF SUP World Ranking event in Falkenberg, Sweden. And he did look very, very strong. I'm sure he's going to do well in the technical race later on this week. But well done, Yu-Chun Yuan, who gets his qualification for the quarterfinals, as well as Manuel Oyuela, who was 4th. Let's focus on hit number 5th. We've got Luis Chong from Panama, Titouan Pouillot from France, Samuel Pesca from the Czech Republic, Bodhi van Olmen from the USA, Fiden Dukas from Greece, Noik Garyu from France, and Wenhao Zhang from China.
I think this is maybe one of the strongest heat fields today. Look at that. That is quality. 5 of those athletes will go through. You can expect a good race here between Pouillot, the 2 New Caledonians. Bodhi van Olmen, though, we know how good he can be. Samuel Pesca, of course, is also a formidable paddler. But you would think Nui Guru would be the favourite. What do you think?
You know what? It might be tight between Noik and Titouan, actually.
Oh, it looks like an athlete's been left at the start. What's happened there? Somebody has been left at the start. That is very, very strange.
So in the middle of your screen on the starboard, that's Samuel Pesca from the Czech Republic, right between Titouan Pouillot, lane number 2, and Noe Garyu. Noe Garyu now in the lead, lane number 6. From Numea, New Caledonia, he's got a full board's length now over Samuel Pesca and over Titouan Pouillot, who is now falling in 3rd place. We've got in lane number 5, or lane number 4 rather, Bodhi van Olmen on the NSP. So it is Fiden Dukas missing out, I think.
I think Bodhi van Olmen is actually out. I can't see him now. I think he's the one who got left at the start. He got left at the start.
All right, so we've got Fiden Dukas in
And in fact, I've just seen him paddling across the course, so I have no idea what happened at the start there. If we watch the replay, he didn't even leave the starting blocks and then just paddled casually across the course. So I don't know what happened there to Bodhi van Olmen.
Well,
but let's forget about that for the moment.
What we can say is that Noe Garyu got the job done. Just like
there we are, lane 4. You can see him there. He didn't move. Did not move. Very, very interesting. I'm not
So
quite
after
sure.
30 meters, Noigayu was able to get that comfortable first position. Look at that big gap behind him, ahead of the Greek paddler Fidon Dukas and another Frenchman, Titouan Pouillot. Actually, Titouan Pouillot got second place. Is that correct?
I think so, yes. Lane number 2.
We're going to wait for the official results, but coming up, this is going too fast, guys. We can't catch up. Hit number 6 coming up. We've got Herman Hussein from Thailand. We've got Andrei Petrak from the Czech Republic. Guy Tongye from China. Vadim Korobov from Lithuania. We've got Edwin Cornier from Puerto Rico. Antonio Morillo from Spain. And David Leao from Bahia.
So there we have confirmation. Bodie van Orman did not finish. Did not finish.
But he was on the starting line.
He was, but he got left at the start. He didn't even commit a stroke. So I'm not quite sure what the deal was.
That's a lot of traveling for not racing.
Yeah, sure is.
I guess he's focusing on the other races. The young SUP racer from Oregon, USA, Bodie van Olmen. All right, white flags are up. And hit number 6 is coming up. I guess we can expect a big battle between Antonio Morillo and David Leao. Spain versus
Vadim Korobov
Brazil.
from Lithuania. He's the sprint paddler who gave us all a bit of a surprise in Gdynia last year.
Isn't he the 200 meter world record holder in canoe sprints?
I'm not sure if he's the world record holder anymore, but they don't really have world records in canoe sprint anyway because of the wind factor. But let's have a look here. It's lane 4. It is Korobov.
It is Korobov, indeed, from Lithuania on a Plastex board. That's a Polish brand.
Lane 7 as well. It is your man from Brazil, David Leao, who looks like he's in front. It's a good race, in fact, for all 5 positions here for the next round.
Antonio Morillo on the NSP is
going to be close
getting
for the 5th position. It's just for, looks like Puerto Rico.
That's Edwin Cornier.
Edwin Cornier from Puerto Rico, I think, has got through in the 5th position. But let's wait for confirmation. The top 5 go through to the next round.
David Leao from Bahia, Brazil, an SIC Maui international rider. He has been for a few years now.
I think it was Korobov who finished 2nd. And Murillo, was it Murillo who got 3rd in the end, Matthew? I think so.
I think he was, yeah. There you go.
It looks
so
like
we've got David Leao from Brazil in first. We've got the plastic board, Korobov from Lithuania in 2nd, and Antonio Morillo in 3rd. 4th was the Chinese athlete.
Yep, and then
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico
just ahead of Herman Hussein, who was on a lightboard corp.
So Herman Hussein just misses out on getting through. So that is the end of our men's heat racing.
Wow.
Yeah, some good racing, some exciting racing.
So, who are your favorites after seeing all of this?
Oh, gee, thank you for putting me
Conor
on the
Baxter
spot.
looking good, huh?
Yeah, Conor Baxter. I think we're going to have
Noigayu looking good too. And we're talking about the 2 last sprint world champions, 2021 and 2022. So I guess we can expect a big battle between these 2. Rai Taguchi was looking good as well. All right, we're getting ready for the first quarterfinal. Oh, here we have the official results. So it is indeed Edwin Cornier from Puerto Rico who gets his qualifications ahead of Herman Hussein and Andrei Petrak, who are left out of the sprint competition.
So our next race, I believe, I'm just checking the schedule here, is the 50-plus women quarterfinal. Is that your reading? We have about, that's due to start at 3 o'clock local time. So in around 7 minutes from now, we will bring you the first women's 50-plus quarterfinal. So we are just minutes away from the women's 50-plus quarterfinals. And we are truly in the pointy end of the competition now, because we have 8 athletes and only 4 will go through to the next round. And in this first race, we have from China, Xingfao Hu in lane 1, Guangzhou Zhu in lane 2, Paula Rodriguez from Spain in lane 3, Natalia Fon from Slovenia in lane 4, Gina Primio from Canada lane 5, Annie Smith from Great Britain in lane 6, Guipon Wang from China in lane 7, Yi Zheng from China in lane 8. So a strong Chinese presence. In fact, Chinese athletes make up half the field here for this first women's quarterfinal. There are 8 athletes on the start list. 4 will go through. And earlier today, I think from what we've seen, Natalia Fon from Slovenia has certainly been in some very good form. De Primio from Canada, Rodriguez from Spain. But with just 4 places in the semi-final up for grabs, there is no time for dilly-dallying. 200 metres, there's a bit of a breeze now. It's turned around into a tailwind now this afternoon, so I'm sure the athletes will appreciate that. If only they could set a spinnaker on their board, they would just love cruising down this course. But even though there's a tailwind, it's still pretty tough conditions out there for our racers. We are just seconds away from a start in the first of our women's 50-plus quarterfinals. Chinese athletes on the 2 outside lanes, lanes 1 and 2 and 7 and 8. They bookend this field, and in between we have athletes from Spain, Slovenia, Canada and Great Britain, wedged between the strong Chinese quartet. The athletes stand ready. We are right on start time now. And away we go. And let's just see who has got the best of the start. It looks like in lane 4, it is Natalia Fon from Slovenia, who has got a very good start. Also across in lane number 1, is it, I think, was it lane... One of the Chinese athletes as well. I think it is Hu from China, challenging for the lead. So it is Fon from Slovenia, and I believe it's Hu from China. At the moment, you can see there's a little bit of a wave out there now, the athletes, with the wind picking up. It's actually quite strong, and it's caused the conditions to get it become a little bit tougher. It's certainly not the flat surface that the athletes earlier today have been racing on, but a strong race here out in front. It is Fu from China, who has got the lead over here in lane 1. And challenging is Di Primio from Canada and Fon from Slovenia. They are your top 3. And then back in lane number 3, Rodriguez from Spain, possibly the 4th paddler at the moment, and will go through to the quarterfinal. But that's a very strong race from Xingfao Hu from China.
So Gina Di Premio, 2nd from Canada, and from Slovenia, Natalia Fon. Top 4 go to the semi-finals, and the rest are out, unfortunately.
Now, you were sent out on a mission, and you've come back empty-handed.
Empty-handed.
What happened?
Big queues, no coffee, no Coke Zero, and yeah. So I apologize. Someone is bringing me coffee, though.
Are they just? Oh, isn't it nice to have that power? Very strong race there from the Chinese paddler. I mentioned there were 4 of the 8 paddlers in this race were Chinese, and just pencil that name down, Xingfao Hu from China, because she looked very strong, finishing ahead of Di Primio from Canada and Natalia Fon from Slovenia. And it looks like, was it the Spaniard? Rodriguez, I think, finished 4th. So that should be the 4 that go through. There we are, confirmation. Rodriguez 4th. And missing out Wang, Smith, Zheng and Zhu all miss out on semi-final action. I've just mentioned, Matthew, the wind has really picked up, and it's now a tailwind.
Yeah.
But it's also creating a little bit of a wave condition out there now, so that it's going to make a little bit of an extra challenge for the paddlers. What do you read of the conditions?
I wouldn't call it challenge. They would probably go faster actually with the tailwind.
I'm sure.
Some tiny bumps actually to take advantage of. You can definitely some tiny ripples on the water surface right now. So that could definitely serve as an advantage for those who know what to do with them.
It's certainly the strongest wind we've had of the day, and it is a tailwind, so the athletes, who I'm sure are very tired, it's been a long day in the heat, they'll appreciate not having to paddle into the wind. But we are underway now. We have
the
in
second
lane one, Polschler from Slovenia, Tillett from Canada, Perestrova from the ICF, Kim from Korea, Occhia Grosso from Italy, Lil from New Zealand, and Guo from China. And it looks like it's lane 4. Is it Kim from Korea?
Yeah, Youngmi Kim from South Korea in the lead on the starboard. We also have from Slovenia, Polonia Pusla in lane number 1 on the Sonova board.
Look at Wendy Tillett coming through from Canada.
Yeah, from Montreal, exactly. She's also on Sonova. And these two Sonova girls actually were in Khao with Susan Lear doing a camp just a few days ago.
The top 3 places look secure. The race for 4th, the final position in the semi-final, is wide open, and I can tell you what, it's between Trudy Lil, is it, from Canada?
Wendy Tillett, yeah.
And Wendy Tillett is safe. She's through.
Oh, she's safe, yeah, she is.
So look at this race for 4th. I think it's going to be the Italian, though, who gets through. Yes, it is. So
that's
Occhio Grosso.
Occhio Grosso was 4th last year in the final. So good job, Wendy Tillett. Good job, Polona Puslia from Slovenia. And who was in 3rd?
I think it was Wendy Tillett. So first was Youngmi Kim from Korea. Second, I think, was it Polsha, and then Tillett
Polsha,
3rd. Yeah, Tillett was 3rd.
Waiting for the official results. Here we go. Korea
first. That's strong.
In
strong
first
race
place. There. Slovenia in 2nd place with Polona.
Tillett gets 3rd, and 4th does go to Occhio Grosso from Italy.
All right.
So it's 2 strong races from 2 Asian paddlers. So the Asian nation's doing well so far in the women's 50+.
And moving on to quarterfinal number 3, we've got from Greece, Evlampia Tsiru. From Germany, Christina Funk. We've got from Great Britain, Mary Buchanan. From Switzerland, Edith Talad. From Italy, Sara Odera. From Greece, Penny Tsautu. And from Thailand, Nakamon Asavapakuna. That's going to be a tight one between these some of these athletes. I can recognize Mary Buchanan as definitely one of the favorites, but Penny Tsautu also scored a few podiums and a world title in a previous ICF SUP World event.
So
off they are.
Matthew's manservant has just delivered his coffee for him. I noticed he only got 1.
I should have asked for 2.
What the heck? Seriously. Anyway, we're underway. Don't worry about the fact I missed out on the coffee. In lane 3, it looks like it is Mari Buchanan from Great Britain who's in front.
But on your screen, that's Penny Tsautu from Greece on the NSP board.
So Buchanan and Tsautu fighting it out for the lead. Just inside them, I think it is Odera from Italy and Touloud from Switzerland, also challenging for top 4. It is top 4 go through. Now, the person putting in a bit of a challenge is Christina Funk from Germany. She's trying to get up and snatch that 4th position. The front 2 look pretty safe. It is Mari Buchanan and Penny Tsautu.
Then it is Sara Odera in 3rd place on the SIC Maui board, and Edith Tolad clinging to that 4th place.
But watch out for Christina Funk. Has she got something? She needs a big finish here. You've got to lift Christina. She's got to lift if she wants to snatch that 4th position. I don't think she's going to get there. She just falls short. And a little bit of a collision after the finish line, but that is a very good finish. Mari Buchanan, Penny Tsautu Eddie Tillard and I think it was Sarah Odera got through as the top four. Just missing out was Christina Fonck from Germany. She threw everything at the last 20 metres, but unfortunately the gap was too big for her to make up. No doubt about our winner, though.
Yeah, Penitsautu from Greece. You can read
actually, look at this.
Great interview with Penny on tunnelstop.com.
Oh, yes, well called. Well called, Matthew.
There you go.
Good finish from Sartu and Buchanan. Third was the Italian Odera. Touloud fourth. So just missing out was Fonck from Germany, with the top four going through. Now we move on to quarterfinal number 4. Li Rongzai from China, Maria Williams from Australia, Tracy Mook from New Zealand, Emmanuel Marcom from France, Marlene Berge from New Zealand, Katerina Trulova from the Czech Republic, and Ling Hao Zhe from China. You would think Emmanuel Marcon will probably start the favourite in this race?
I would guess so, but I was very impressed with what Marlene Berg produced ahead of Mary Buchanan in the previous round. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a tight one. And it could be also an early indication of what's to come in the semi-finals and the finals. But I would expect these two to make it through all the way to the final today.
Messy start. That was a very messy start from, I think it was, looked like Maria Williams from Australia and Tracy Mook from New Zealand, both not getting the best of starts. Now, can they get back into this race, though? And it looks like it is Marlene Berg from New Zealand who's gone out in lane number 5, just ahead of Katerina Trulova. Now, where is Manuel Marcon?
Well, that's exactly what I'm asking myself right now. Is she missing? Because she should be racing on a 45 Pro board,
no,
and I don't see any.
I think I can.
I don't see any.
No, there she is. She's leading. She's out there in lane number 4. There she is. Marcon is there right alongside Berg from New Zealand. So it's Marcon, Berg, and Trulova who are racing for the lead here. Racing 3.
I think Emmanuel is playing tricks on me because she's usually on 45 Pro. She's on an NSP board now. I couldn't recognize her from here. Yes, she is in second place right now.
I think the fumes from your coffee are getting in your eyes. You couldn't see there, but it is Berg from New Zealand. You called it. She was impressive. Oh, look at that from the Czech Republic. She snuck right across into third position. Nearly moved into the wrong lane, but that is
Katerina Trulova.
Marlene Berg finishing ahead of Marcon and Trulova.
Yeah, that's two very strong finishes by the New Zealander Marlene Berg, who's got a big background in cycling, 12 years of cycling. She also lived in South Africa, and she's back now in New Zealand and has been SUP racing for 12 years.
So we'll now get confirmation of who took out 4th position. Did you see who finished 4th? I think it was definitely Berg, Marcon and Trulova. 4th place, let's just have a look as they cross the finish line. No doubt about our winner, though. My apologies that my co-commentator was so busy smelling the fumes of his coffee that he's had hand-delivered to him.
Come on, have a sip,
No,
Russ.
I can't. No, I refuse. I don't want your hand-me-downs. Thank you very much. So look at that. The first 3, they are miles ahead of the rest of the field. Now, it must have been a good race. Let's wind the tape through. Let's wind the tape through and see who got 4th here, because that is a very... Ooh, look at this. It's an Anzac. It's a race between the Anzacs, and I think it was the Australian just got there, did she?
Yeah, that would be
Maria
Williams.
Just snuck through over Tracy Mook. They both seem to make a bit of a mess of the start, so... There we have confirmation. Maria Williams sneaks through in 4th. Tracy Mook just finishes out. And the 2 Chinese paddlers, Zai and Zi, finishing in 6th and 7th position. So that's our women's quarterfinals done and dusted. And we have our semi-final lineups now in place for tomorrow morning. Cannot wait already. I'm counting down the hours to tomorrow. Is that wrong of me? Is that wrong of me to start counting down to tomorrow when today's not even over?
Well, we've
I'm
got
super
plenty.
Excited.
Plenty coming up still this afternoon, so
Yep.
don't get too excited too early.
No, well, I'm not, but I know that I can rely on you now. With the coffee under your belt, you'll be right now for the final hour to take us home when we start to wane a little bit.
All right, we are 7 minutes away from the first quarterfinals of the 50-plus men division. So bear with us. We'll be back in a few moments.
Okay, so we're getting towards the end of the first day of competition, And as the first of the men's 50-plus quarterfinals start to take their place, thank you to all the messages online. A lot of support coming for different athletes, for different countries, and some fun facts being posted. And keep those fun facts coming. Apparently, according to Waterfly Borneo, who sent some fun facts about Nick Bora, apparently he is the most photographed shirtless man in Malaysia. He is the face of Borneo paddle monkeys, apparently. They replaced...
I've got another fun fact about Nick Bora. He's actually French.
That is an even funner fact about Nick Bora.
So a fun fact is a funny fact.
Yeah. Great pictures from our drone. I hope you're enjoying those pictures at home. Great work from our drone operators today. Well done to them. They've been able to provide us some great angles. Well, we hope you're enjoying our coverage wherever you're watching around the world, and certainly here at the course as the sun comes through and the heat has picked up again.
All right, we are actually about to start with the 50-plus men quarterfinals. From Thailand, Pison Taninletsak. From Greece, George Samniotis. Also from Greece, Lefteris Marourakis. From Canada, the Olympian Larry Kane. Also from Canada, Derek Schrotter. And we have another Canadian representative, Jeffrey Tam. Sorry. And from Germany, Jürgen Kress. And from Australia, Adam Norfolk.
No, it's Adam. No, it is Adam. So we have Thailand, Greece, 3 Canadians in this race, and we are underway. And Larry Kane looked very strong this morning. Can he bring that form into this quarterfinal? He is in lane 4. And looks like he's got a very good start. The Olympic champion paddler out there showing us what he's got. Look at that. That's a very strong start. And right next to him in lane 5, it looks like it's his teammate Derek Schrotter as well. So first 4 athletes will all go through to the semi-finals. Lane 2 also, George Saminotis is slipping up there into 3rd position, and next to him, his Greek teammate, Lefteris Marourakis. So they are your first 4. They've cleared out to a pretty commanding lead over the rest of the field.
So yeah, Canada 1 and 2, Greece 3 and 4. Right now.
How good does Larry Kane look? He is in very good form. Look at that.
Cruising long, powerful strokes.
Larry Kane.
He's got some great free tutorials on YouTube, actually, that you can you can watch and improve your paddling technique with some amazing tips from Olympian.
Looking very strong, and maybe even at this early stage, he would be one of the favourites for the gold medal, you would think, on his current form. We have a few races to go, though, and there's some other big names who I'm sure will want to have their say, but he's looking very strong, Larry Kane. In that technique, you like his technique, don't you, Matthew? Nice and low.
I do. Super low and really long strokes, long and powerful strokes. He obviously has got the back and the arms to support all of that power. Engage in that paddle stroke.
So Derek Schrotter basically cruised to the line and ended up being pipped by, I think it was Marourakis.
Yeah, I think it was Canada 1 and 2 and not
No, Canada finished 3rd. The Greek got over the top of Schrotter, stopped paddling, so Marourakis got over the top of him, and then Samniotis finished 4th. So Canada, Greece, and then missing out Tam, Kress, Norfolk, and Panalatsak also missing out. The second quarterfinal.
Nick Bora, precisely, from Malaysia.
Apparently, the man who's the most photographed shirtless man in Malaysia. Let's just see if he gets there in the top 4. Let's hope, folks, that he rips the shirt off and just shows us what all the hype is about. No pressure, though, Nick Bora, but if you do cross in the top 4, we're expecting you to disrobe just the top half, though, if you'd be kind enough.
All right, Karsten Kermis also in the mix. From Germany, we've got Wasan Manin. From Thailand, Scott Kean from New Zealand, Johan Skarskog from Sweden, and Mark Hewen from Singapore.
So it is at this stage in lane 3, it is Karsten Kermis from Germany. And across there in lane 5, Scott Keon from New Zealand, and splitting the two of them, it's Waisan Manyan from Thailand. So, and then making up the 4th position at the moment, looks like Skarskog from Sweden. So they are your top 4. Nick Bora sitting back there, no chance to... He might take his shirt off anyway, even if he doesn't make the semi-final.
But look at this battle for first place there, with Carsten Kermis coming back in front, also in the middle on the NSP.
In lane 4, it is the Thai paddler, Manien, who's getting through the middle. So it's going to be a Thai victory here. Manien from Thailand ahead of...
Second Germany, third New Zealand.
Kermis and Scott Keon and Skarskog 4th. So they are your top 4. And now the Malaysian Nick Bura crosses the line.
Congratulations to Wasan Manin from Thailand.
He must be hot. He's got the long sleeve jersey
exhausted.
on there.
That was a big push at the end of that 200-meter sprint race. And here's the replay.
A lot of love coming in on the text line for our Malaysian. He's a Frenchman, according to Waterfly Borneo. He's a Frenchman married to a Thai lady living in Malaysia. And fact number 4, he's really not that fun. We've run out of fun facts for the commentators. Well, I think we had more than enough, though, to keep us going.
Great finish there by Wasan Manin on the replay. So it is Thailand, a Thai victory in that second quarterfinal in the 50-plus men's. And we're setting up for... the third quarterfinal. We've got Richard Proust from the Netherlands, lane number 2, Koichi Matsumoto from Japan, lane number 3, Holger Hasenflug, who was very impressive this morning, from Austria, Martin Marinov from Australia, from Japan, Tomohiro Kyuchi, and from China, Gang Wang.
So this 50-plus competition sprinkled with Olympians, Olympic medalists, no less. Martin Marinov, of course, competing for Bulgaria, and then in later years competing for Australia, and I think maybe still holds the record for the oldest male paddler to compete in canoe sprint when he represented Australia in Rio in 2016. Now we're underway. Top 4 all go through to the next round. And it looks like it might be, let's see, in lane number 4.
Yeah, that's Holger Hasenflug from Austria, looking pretty impressive. But next to him, lane number 5.
That's Martin Marinov.
That's Martin Marinov, also off to a great start in this third quarterfinal.
He was a world champion, of course, at our very first ICF World Championships. So pretty keen to get that title back.
Looking pretty good as well is Koichi Matsumoto from Japan, lane number 3. That's our top 3. Martin Marinov, Australia, Holger Hasenflug, Austria, and Matsumoto from Japan in third. Who is going to take the 4th place to the semi-final?
Good race for 4th.
A battle between NSP and Starboard once again.
So it's Proust against Koichi.
Richard Proust might get it. He's got the slight advantage. He's going to take his nose across the finish line. Yes, from the Netherlands, ahead of the Japanese Tomohiro Kyuchi. It is Richard Proust from the Netherlands.
But take nothing away from our winner, Martin Marinov. The golden locks flowing in the breeze for our former world champion and Olympian Martin Marinov. He was a good winner there over Holger Hasenflug from Austria. Setting up for a pretty exciting morning of semi-finals in the 50-plus men tomorrow morning. You make sure you get a good night's sleep tonight, Matthew. I want you to bring your A game tomorrow morning to the commentary.
Oh, yeah. I'll bring coffee and Red Bull.
Yep. And coming in third there was Matsumoto from Japan. Good race as well, and a really strong race for that final qualifying position. But it was the Dutch paddler, Richard Proust, who got there just over the line.
Yeah, the Dutch team captain, Richard Proust, crossing the line just ahead of the Japanese athlete, who will be left out for the rest of the sprint competition. Unfortunately, we're moving on to quarterfinal number 4 with, let me get this right, Ioannis Asimakopoulos from Greece, Chris Dixon from New Zealand, Zsolt Peto from Hungary, Norbert Hodl from Austria, Marc Foraster from Catalonia, Spain, Gabor Szabo from Hungary, Paolo Nardini from Italia.
So Mark Forrester would probably start favourite in this race, but Hodl was good this morning.
Yeah, Hodl looked pretty strong. Gabor Szabo, also a very strong paddler from Hungary.
Oh, I tell you what, across there on the outside, Paolo Nardini from Italy nearly fell off at the start, but he managed to correct himself. He's back into his rhythm now. It looks like Gabor Szabo from Hungary has made a strong start there in lane 6.
And Mark Forrester actually now getting into full speed along with the son of a rider, that's Norbert Hodl from Austria, right next to him. So top 3 are Gabor Szabo, Hungary, Mark Forrester, Spain, and Norbert Hodl from Austria. Who's in 4th? That is the key question at this stage.
I think it's Hodl. Hodl's actually leading. Is he Hodl and Szabo, with Forrester coming through the middle of this race? So let's see if there's a race on, if they really care who wins this. All 3 will go through to the next round.
For sure, but who's in 4th? I think
it's Peto from Hungary.
Yeah, Zsolt Peto from Hungary will take the 4th place for the semi-final, one of the semi-finals in the 50-plus men sprint category. Well done, Marc Foraster from Barcelona, Catalunya, España.
I mean, that was a good finish. He was sitting 3rd with about 25 metres to go, so he's really finished strong there, Mark Forrester. He's come through the middle of those 2 early leaders, Gabor Szabo and Norbert Hodl from Austria. If you watch the final part of this race, he was sitting 3rd, Forrester, and then he's come through at the very end to snatch the win in lane number 5. So we'll watch as we get close to the finish line. But it's a really good, well-judged race here. Not that it's that important who wins. You can see there he is in lane number 5. He's sitting back in 3rd position, and I think, has he just got it? Oh, just.
Wow. Just
managed to tip out Gabor Szabo.
Well, Mark Forrester was the silver medalist
Correct.
in 2021 in the sprints in Lake Balaton, Hungary. So he's definitely hungry for more medals.
Hungry after Hungary. He is.
All right, who have we got coming up? That's
quarterfinal
number 5 with Darren Pratt from Australia, Gerd Weissner from Germany, Olivier Gariou from France, Arne Dunziger from Germany, Christophe Connery from Chile, Lars Mortensen from Denmark. That's 6 paddlers. 4 of them will get their qualification for the semi-final tomorrow. I have to say, Olivier Gariou looked very good. Gerd Weissner, also a very strong candidate for potential medal in this competition.
We're underway now in the 5th quarterfinal, the 5th, and we've got 8 altogether quarterfinals, so a lot of races here.
So it looks like Christophe Connery is off to a pretty good start in lane number 6.
Darren Pratt from Australia has also gone out.
Are you only saying that because he's Australian?
Yeah, but look at that. You've got to call it as you see it.
Gerd Weissner, look, making his move right now.
Yep.
In lane number 2 as well as in the middle. Olivier Gariou, the Frenchman, the father of Noik and Vaik, 2 world champions, 2 ICF world champions in the center of the field in first place. But Gerd Weissner is going to try and make a statement here.
Gariou, Weissner and Pratt are the top 3. Now, could there be a good race for the final qualifying position? Looks like Conroy from Chile is going to hold on and take the important 4th spot.
Indeed, Christophe Connery. He's also a Frenchman. Who's based in Chile. And Olivier Gariou, his first ICF participation and 2 wins in 2 races so far. getting his qualification to the semi-final. Good job, Olivier. And that's Christophe Connery right there. We saw
Darren Pratt from Australia. There he is. Good strong race from the Australian into third position. And the Chilean Christopher Connery is safely through as well.
Yeah, unfortunately for Andunziger, he's going to have to settle for the 5th place, which is synonym with being left out of the sprint competition. We're moving on to the 6th quarterfinal in the 50-plus men's sprint competition. We've got from Poland, that's a tough name to pronounce, Robert Zdriewielski. From Japan, Takeshi Ojiri. From Italy, Daniele Cani, who looked good this morning. From Spain, Augusto Garcia. From the ICF, Ilya Netyagin. And from Germany, Thomas Straubel.
Yeah, so Daniel Cani did look good this morning, that's for sure. Also, Ilya Netyagin looked strong as well from the ICF. Representing the ICF here at these World Championships, but 4 athletes here to go through to tomorrow's semi-finals. This is quarterfinal number 6. We have 2 more quarterfinals after this race.
Another heat with 6 racers. Only 4 are going through to the next round.
And it looks like Daniel Cani just trying to get a sneaky little start there, and they've told him to go back.
Yeah.
Get back into the starting position, mister. And we're underway. Looked like a pretty strong start in lane number 6, I think. Netyagin from the ICF. But it's Cani from Italy who's getting out early to an early lead. Right on his right is Augusto Garcia from Spain. And Netyagin, representing the ICF, is also paddling pretty strongly. But look at that, out in the lead, it is the Italian, Daniele Cani, continuing his strong form from this morning.
Yeah, he's got a solo board, losing his balance here almost twice in a row. Lost his balance, almost fell in the water, missing a stroke.
So that has given a bit of an opening for Netyagin, but coming down on the outside as well, it looks like it's Straubel from Germany also finishing strongly, and Takashi Ojiri is also up there but won't make it through to the final. So
and in 4th in lane number 5, that's Augusto Garcia, senior, former windsurf champion, world champion. Good job, Daniele Cani.
That is very much in vogue this year, Matthew, and you would have already picked this up with your eye for fashion and trends. But I notice a lot of our men 50-plus are sporting the grey beard this year. It seems to be a thing. You and I don't have one. Maybe we should. Maybe it would give us a little bit of credibility as commentators. But I notice a lot of our men 50-plus are sporting the George Clooney grey beard in 2023, and good luck to them.
Well, we've got 1 year to grow on, Ross, you and I. So let's get ready for Sarasota 2024.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
Because we already know the dates for the next ICF SUP World Championship. That will be in Sarasota, Florida, from the 20th to the 24th of November 2024, down in Florida. All right. The next quarterfinal in the 50-plus men 200-meter sprints division has got from Japan, Jun Shimamoto. From Taipei, Chao Yuan Tseng. From Canada, Chris Stringer. From China, Weihua Peng. From Ireland, Gary McClure. And from Japan, Hidehiko Fukushima.
So a couple of grey beards in this, none more so than Mr. Chris Stringer, who is rocking the grey beard. Well, he was this morning. Maybe he shaved it off because of my reference to David Crosby. He might hate. Maybe he hates Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. Can anybody hate Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young? What an iconic band they were, Shapeshifters. Righto, here we go, we're underway, and it looks like in lane 2 it is Zeng. Right, Nick. Oh, we've had a stack. We've had a big stack there at the back of the field. So all of a sudden, a field of 6 has become a field of 5.
It looks like in the lead we have from
Zeng.
Japan, Hidehiko Fukushima.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Lane number 7.
No. Lane number 2 is Zeng, I think, in front. Leading in lane 4, it is Peng from China. What?
And so who's in the middle? That's lane number 5.
Yeah,
I guess in the lead that's
Peng
Wei
from
Hua
China.
Peng.
Peng from China. And the Japanese paddler also flying home. Wow, that is a very close race between those top 4. But I think Peng got the nod from Fukushima from Japan. Chris Stringer from Canada, maybe 3rd. And
Wei Hua Peng on your screen.
And was it Zeng from Taipei? Who had the stack? I think it might have been Gary McClure, was it, from Ireland, who went for a swim early on in quite a spectacular
that's him finishing
fashion,
right now.
Yeah, it was quite a spectacular stack. Here we go. We might see it on the replay here.
So that's the Japanese.
Oh, there we go.
Fukushima.
Look at that. My goodness me. I don't know that you want to have your mouth open when you go in the water here. It's I've heard nothing negative about it, but it just looks like the sort of water you don't want to get a gob full of. Whoo.
It looks like chocolate, Matt. You might taste like chocolate.
Yeah, I don't think so. So the Chinese Peng, I think, has got the bickies just ahead of the Japanese paddler Fukushima. And I think it was Stringer 3rd and Zeng 4th. So they will be the top 4 that will go through to tomorrow's semi-finals.
And one last quarter-final in the plus men's. Julio Perez from Spain, William Fernandez from Spain, Simon Trudel-Perrault from Canada, Peter Weidert from Germany, Guido Donze from Switzerland, Adam Lim from Singapore, Waqiang Zhang from China. That's a stacked
That's a good field.
hit.
Wow. Weidert, Donze, Simon.
So we do
Trudeau,
have the
Perrault.
defending champion in the 50-plus man category. That's Peter Weidert, who's got 2 world titles in the sprints. One in the plus 40 man that was in 2021, and one in the 50-plus man that was in 2022. So this is his 2nd year in the 50-plus men's category.
Wow,
Peter Weidert, and look at him flying already at the front.
I think we need to have a check of his boat, make sure he hasn't got a little motor attached under the bottom of that, because he has flown out of the starting blocks. Trying to go with him, it is Donzo from Switzerland. But look at this. This is one of the most impressive performances we've had today so far. Donze 2nd, Hercule Perrault, a.k.a. Trudeau Perrault, is sitting in 3rd position at the moment.
From Canada.
But look at this leader.
Oh, and Perrault.
Hercule Perrault has gone over. I think.
Wow.
No,
losing his spot there
Oh, no. That's
for the qualifier.
That is terrible
So
luck
it's lane
there.
number 1 now in 3. That's Julio Perez on the Sonova board from, I believe, from Santa Pola.
He will be kicking himself now, the Canadian. He was in
And
a
then
comfortable
William
3rd.
Fernandez getting his qualification for the semi-final. That's really unfortunate for Simon Trudel-Perrault, who...
He was comfortably in 3rd. He didn't need to take any risks. I don't think he did take a risk. I think the moment got the better of him, and in he went for a swim.
Well, you were talking about the chop being challenging for
Yeah,
some. That might have been the case for the Canadian athletes whom I met yesterday in the hotel lounge. He comes from Montreal. He is a Taiga board ambassador.
Is that one of the... sorry to interrupt you there, Matthew. Is that one of the most impressive wins we've had today? Look at that. That is very impressive.
I mean, Peter Weidert, he's here for a reason for sure. He is the returning defending champion.
Yeah, that is frustrating for him.
And definitely one of the favorites of the competition for sure. I remember actually his time being very, very close, or even ahead of the plus 40 men's winner last year. who was Artem Avramenko. So yeah, he is definitely the favorite in this 50+ men's category.
He's made a very big statement, no doubt about that. All right, in just a moment we'll be back with the first quarterfinal in the women's 40+. That coming up for you. There's confirmation there. Look at, unfortunately for Simon Trudel-Perot, he was sitting comfortably in third but fell off and ended up finishing 7th, which meant that the two Spaniards, Julio Perez and William Fernandez, both managed to make it through. So good results for them, not such a good result for the Canadians. We'll be back in just a moment with the first of the women's 40+ quarterfinals. We are getting close. I think these... we've got a lot of racing to come still. Goodness me. It's a long day. It's a good day. I hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching our coverage of day one of the 2023 ICF Stand-Up Paddling World Championships. Our athletes are now moving into place for the first quarter-final in the women's 40+. What are you drinking now? Good Lord, his manservant has now brought him Red Bull. He's He's had some coffee, and now the manservant's bought him some Red Bull, so he's right now. My man, Matthew, he's going to be fine now to get through to the finish line. The women's 40-plus quarterfinal, the first race about to get underway. 8 paddlers on the course. Just the first 4 will go through to the semi-final. Our starting lineup is Shayu Lee from Taipei, Christine Sheridan from Singapore, Danielle Holdsworth from Canada, Manman Wang from China, Olga Godova from the ICF, Shokzian Ni from China, Hong Zhang from China, and Irini Dandulaki from Greece.
Well, at this stage, I would say all eyes on Olga Godova, who was very impressive in her first race this morning. A racer I know very little about at this stage. I can't wait to have a little chat with her later on. Well, we'll see how she does in this first quarterfinal. First, of course, I was very impressed with Manman Wang from China also this morning. So let's see how this plays out between these two paddlers right in the middle of the field. Of course, you can count on Danielle Holdsworth from Canada and some other paddlers from Southeast Asia.
Ellie Largues is the defending champion. We'll see her racing in quarterfinal number 4. Watch her in quarterfinal number 4. But here we are. There is official confirmation of our starting lineup in the first women's 40-plus quarterfinal. Manman Wang was very good as well this morning from China. Godova from the ICF Ni. So again, we have 3 Chinese athletes, a Canadian, Singaporean, Taipei, Greece, and the ICF athlete. It's been a great day's racing. That tailwind is now quite strong, so the athletes will be enjoying that for sure. We'll be back here tomorrow, by the way. Don't forget, we've got semi-final and final action. We'll be crowning some world champions tomorrow. That's pretty exciting to see the very, very best in the world go head-to-head. And just from what we've seen today, Matthew, I think we're going to have some great racing tomorrow morning and some fantastic finals. So we can't wait to bring you that action tomorrow. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, because we're still at quarter-final stage here for the women's 40-plus, and we are about to get underway.
Yeah, we're going to have 8 world champions exactly tomorrow in the sprints, in all 4 divisions, multiplied by the genders, obviously, men and women. And off they are, quarterfinal number 1. Who's got the best start?
Maybe lane 4, I think. Looks like it is Manman Wang, who's got a very good start, as has good. Look at Godova go now. She has split the field. She's come through in that middle lane, and she has just blown the rest of the athletes out of the water. Wow. That is a very strong first 200 metres, first 50 metres for Godova, and now she's putting some daylight between herself and the rest of the field. In fact, it's Wang.
It is Wang.
My mistake. Yeah. It is Manman
Wang. Manman Wang, of course.
In fact, Godova has dropped right off.
And who's in second place right now? That's lane number 7, another Chinese athlete. That's Hong Zhang.
So Godova might actually not even make it through. And I don't think she's going to make it through.
Daniel Holdsworth now in lane number 3 in third place.
But it's Manman Wang. My apologies. It was Manman Wang who flew out. I called her early on, but I thought it was Godova who took the lead. But it's Wang cruising to a win. Just finishing ahead of her Chinese teammate. In fact, China 1, 2, and 3, I think.
Well, no, in 3 we had Canada, Daniel Holdsworth.
Okay,
yeah.
But certainly 3 Chinese athletes finishing in the top 4. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
All right.
So that is a pretty strong performance. And I guess the surprise there is that Godova from the ICF unable to match the speed early on. And
yeah, she looked very impressive this morning. Bit of an underperformance for her was in lane number 5. That's her on your screen right now. But at the front, Manman Wang from China. Look at her crossing the line with a big gap for herself in first place. Second, that's the Hong Zhang from China. Third, the Canadian athlete Daniel Holdsworth. And in fourth, another Chinese athlete, indeed, that is Shuxian Ni. So from China, obviously,
So
also.
3 Chinese athletes were in the field, and they all make it through to the next round. There you have confirmation: Godova missing out, Lee missing out, Sheridan missing out, and Dandolaki from Greece also missing out. Quarterfinal number 2 about to start. We have Encarnacion Garcia from Spain, Sandrine Berth from France, Chisato Iwasaki from Japan, Petronella van Melsen, surely the favourite for this race, from the Netherlands in lane 4, Lidvina Champandal from Switzerland, lane 5, Ria Yamaguchi from Japan, lane 6, Sunthawong from Thailand, lane 7, and Sarah Maxey from Great Britain in lane 8.
Yes, I think you're right to call Petronella van Malsen a favourite for that second quarterfinal. Definitely a very, very experienced paddler who's, I think, has just celebrated her 40th birthday, so she is now competing in the 40-plus women's. And here she is on the Mistral board in the middle of your screen, the blue and white board there. Petronella van Malsen, whose companion is also competing today, Ricardo Averschmidt. She is in the lead now. Let's also have a look at Sandrine Berth, the water woman from France. She is in lane number 2.
And Champandel
right
from Switzerland also up there. But wow, look here at our leader, our race leader. It is Van Melsen from the Netherlands, comfortably in front. This has been an impressive performance from the Dutch paddler, putting daylight between herself, and it looks like it is Sandrine
Berth, yeah, from the Leland region in the southwest of France, close to where I live, actually, in second right now. She's also an outrigger canoe paddler. She's on a 4-5 pro board right there. In third place, actually, Lidvina Champandal has just lost her third place, or is losing her third place, potentially to the Japanese Rie Yamaguchi.
They're both safely through, though,
but they
top
are
4.
Indeed qualified to the semi-finals. So we do have our first 40-plus women qualified for the not our first one, but a second group of women qualified for the semi-finals.
You mentioned there the athlete that lives near you. That prompts me to ask
Sandrine.
you. Yes. Yep. Did you get your drawbridge fixed up on your castle? Because I think last time we spoke you were having trouble. It wasn't sort of lifting fast enough. And the riffraff were able to get in, apparently, over the drawbridge. Are you fixed that up? Or?
Well, I'm waiting for you to come and fix it for me, Ross.
You get the chance if you travel. You can't miss it if you're travelling through rural parts of France. You can see it on the horizon, the Machu Castle that shimmers in the sunshine.
Yeah, there are lots of castles in France, but
there
unfortunately
certainly are
I don't
a lot
own
of
any
castles.
of those. So Petronella van Malsen very much in the lead and definitely a favourite for the 40-plus women sprint competition. Sandrine Berth looking good, also finishing in second, and that tight finish between the Japanese athlete and Lidvina Champandal from Switzerland in fourth. They are through to the semi-finals. We're moving on to quarterfinal number 3 in the 40-plus women 200-meter sprints division. We've got Beate Kuxma from Germany. We have Natalie Randall from Great Britain, Takayo Yokoyama from Japan, Ibaya Ruano Moreno from Spain, Yukui Yuan from China, Florence Julin from Switzerland, and Lili Meng from China.
Yeah, and maybe just on her form from this morning, Ruana from Spain deserves to be favourite for this race. She was certainly quite impressive.
It sounds like a new career move for Ibaya Ruano Moreno. I haven't seen her race at all.
Oh, and she's gone in.
Oh.
She's gone in, so that's going to make it tough for her. It was Ruana who's gone in. That is a big shock. So,
well, if she can get her qualification after that fall, you can put her name down for potential podium.
Let's watch
tomorrow.
her. She's nearly gone in again. But let's now have a look at who's leading the race. It is the Japanese paddler Yokoyama who is in front, taking advantage of that spill there from our pre-race favourite. And across there in lane 5, it's Yuan from China, sitting second. And oh no,
and
she's gone in again.
Losing her balance once again and falling in.
Yep, that has not been her race at all. What a disappointing end for her. She was so strong this morning, but unable to follow through this afternoon, which means that Yokoyama from Japan will cruise down to take first position. Yuan from China second. The Swiss paddler
Julen from Switzerland, yeah.
Good race for fourth
here. Fourth place will go to China again with Li Meng. Well done. Well done, Takayo Yokoyama.
And put your hands together, folks, for Abella Ruano. She went in for a swim twice and was not her race, unfortunately, for Abella this afternoon. And she was probably one of the favourites going into that race, but that early spill and then any chance she had of getting back in touch. You can watch here in the replay, she was out really fast. And it just, all of a sudden, just losing her balance. You'll see there she goes. Wow. She was in the lead and in she went. Wow.
Too much foot pressure on the left-hand side of her board, and that board tilted. Let's not forget that the Japanese athlete Takayo Yokoyama is the 2019 sprint champion from the Qingdao ICF SUP World, so definitely one of the favorites also in that division. We're moving on to the fourth quarterfinal of the 40 plus women division in the sprints. We've got from China, Jun Liu; from Australia, Trish West; from New Zealand, Angela Mackie; from Spain, the defending champion, Elizabeth Yargues; from the ICF, Olga Merkulova. I think, you know what? I think I made, I got two Olga mixed together. I think it was Olga Merkulova who was the very strong athlete this morning. And from Great Britain, Verity Thomas; and from China, Lina Tang.
Yeah, well, you might be right, actually, but we'll soon see. Let's just see how the defending world champion is there in lane 4 from Spain.
Well, if that's the case, we have a battle playing right in front of our eyes between Spain and the ICF paddler Olga Merkulova.
And it is Lagues who is out in front early.
There it is, Eli Yargues from Catalonia, Spain, on the Sonova in front. And right next to her, it is indeed the ICF paddler, Olga Merkulova, in second place.
But look at Angela McKee from New Zealand. She was one of the surprise performers this morning, and she's up there again this afternoon. She's sitting in third position. Angela McKee from New Zealand. Sitting in fourth at the moment, it looks like it may be Verity Thomas from Great Britain as well.
Angela Mackie might get that second spot, actually.
I think she will. She's really flying home. So it's the New Zealander. Yes, she will. She's flying over the top now of the paddler from the ICF. So a good race there, but no doubt about our winner.
And Verity Thomas is going to get that fourth place and her qualification for the semis. Unfortunately for the Chinese athlete, Jun Liu, the sprint competition is over. Eli Yargues, the defending champion, has got a pretty nice run in this fourth quarterfinal and is cruising to the next round. Let's have a replay.
A really strong finish there from the New Zealander.
Look at that cadence from Eli Yargues on that Sonova board. Lane number 4. She comes from just outside of Barcelona in Catalonia, Spain. And he's back with to defend her title from 2022.
And good result there for Verity Thomas getting through as well to the next round. There's confirmation. Lagues, McKee, Merkulova, Thomas. The ones who miss out, Liu, Tang and West. So the two Chinese paddlers and Trish West from Australia will not go through to the semi-final. So that is the end of the women's 40 plus quarterfinals. Next up we'll have for you the men's 40 plus
in 8 minutes. In 8 minutes. So we've got ourselves a little bit of a break.
A little mini break.
So Maybe go grab a coffee if you're waking up.
Yeah, don't worry about getting Matthew one because he's already got one and he's got about 3 cans of Red Bull in front of him. In fact, you at home can be the judge. What does a bloke sound like when he's drunk 3 cans of Red Bull and a straight black coffee? You be the judge at home. Tell us whether he's making sense or not. He's been good so far today, but I'm worried that he's going to fall apart now with the caffeine that's coursing through his veins. But we'll be back in just a moment.
Race 107, please come to ID control. 107, 107, come to ID control. Get ready with your number.
right, we're back. Quarterfinal number 1 for the 40-plus men. We have from Taipei, Tse Wei. From the Ukraine, Artem Avramenko. From Poland, Filip Kortsicki. From the Netherlands, Joep van Bakel. From Denmark, Martin Andersen. From Singapore, Matt Lee. And from Hungary, Balat Sili. Joep van Bakel was looking good this morning, as well as Artem Avramenko, the defending champion, and Filip Kortsicki. So the action should really take place at the front of the race between these top 3. But don't rule out the other paddlers, Martin Andersen and Matt Lee from Singapore as well. The top 4 get their qualification for the semi-final tomorrow, and the rest will be leaving the competition, the sprint competition. All right, the white flags are up, and off they are. On that son of a board lane.
Look at that drone footage. Isn't that fantastic? Great. Oh, you can see, you get a really good idea here of some of the challenges the paddlers are facing. It is chocolate-coloured water, isn't it? But they are really putting out the hard yards early on. Who's that in lane?
Lane 5. That's Joep van Bakel on the Sonova board. That's him right on your screen right now. Bib number 487 from the Netherlands.
Artem Avramenko is sitting second at the moment. Looks like he's paddling well within himself, Matthew. I don't think he's really putting in the hard yards here. He's just pacing himself, I think, because you would expect him to be a lot closer if there was anything on the line here. But the top 4 go through, so he looks like he's cruising down to the finish.
Shouldn't be playing too much with fire, though. Now he's putting in a bit more of an effort just to make sure that he gets that
because Korczicki from Poland flew there at the finish, and the Dane Martin Andersen, I think took the 4th position to go straight through to the semi-final. But a very good race there from Joep van Bakel.
Joep van Bakel, from the Netherlands. Well done. I think that's his first ICF participation. I'm pretty sure it is. And he's been doing well so far. He finished second this morning, I think, and first this afternoon. So his good form carries on to the semi-final. Look at that gap he's got for himself. I have to say, Artem Avramenko looked pretty impressive, just pacing himself.
He looked
just enough to stay in that top 4.
Yeah, he looked like he was well within himself for the first half of the race. Put it together in the last 50 metres or so when he needed to, just to make sure he was going to get through to the next round. But so don't discount him at this stage. So quarterfinal number 2 is about to start.
Yeah, we've got Stephen Bishop from Great Britain, Vasilis Kalampalakis from Greece. We've got Seiji Kashiwagi from Japan, Olivier Dariomerlu from France, Pongpat Patumsuwan from Thailand, Reza Naziri from Italy, and Branislav Sramek from the Czech Republic. All eyes on Olivier Dariomerlu, who scored in the past 2 years some world titles in the 40-plus division, and he was 3rd last year in the sprints before he went on to win the technical race, and he finished 2nd last year in the long distance behind another Frenchman, Pierre-Alain Dubois, in the 40-plus men's category, of course.
So 7 athletes on the start line. 4 will go through to the semi-final. And we are underway now. Looks like in lane 1, Bishop missed the start by a long way. Next to him, nearly going in lane 2 was Kalampakakis from Greece.
And now taking the lead. Lane number 4, that's Olivier Dariomerlu on the 45 Pro board in the middle of your screen.
The Japanese paddler Kashiwagi, though, trying to stick with him. But, this has been a bit of a clinic now from Dariomerlu, because he is stop laughing at my pronunciation. Matthew, just doing my best, my friend.
Yeah, look at that gap already for Olivier Dariomerlu.
Wow.
In front. He's got a 15-meter lead over the second paddler on the NSP.
It's the Japanese paddler, I think, Kishiwagi, is sitting second, and then third is Padam
Italian.
Suwon from Thailand, I think, is it?
Well, no, it's going to be the
it's
Italian,
yep.
Reza Naziri, and then the Czech, that is Branislav Sramek. Job done for Olivier Dariumerlu, one of the favorites of this competition, obviously, given all he's achieved in the past 2 years in Lake Balaton and Gdynia, but also in the national on the national circuit.
And wherever you're watching around the world, we hope you've enjoyed our coverage today of the opening races of the 2023 International Canoe Federation Stand-Up Paddling World Championships. It's certainly been our great privilege to bring you the racing. We've had some fantastic competition, but this really is just an appetizer, an hors d'oeuvre, maybe even this is just a prawn cocktail before tomorrow we serve up what is sure to be a cordon bleu tomorrow of racing, because we're going to be giving out medals left, right and centre. We're going to be crowning world champions left, right and centre.
Are you saying tomorrow we're having the plat de résistance?
Yes, we are indeed. We're certainly not having the plat de jour, because it'll be much more than that. To simplify it down to a plat de jour would be offensive to our paddlers.
How about we look at quarterfinal number 3?
Why don't we?
The ICF paddler Yuval Dori in lane number 1, Georgios Flakos from Greece, Ramon Jimenez from Spain, Yitakorn C1 Crash, he was impressive this morning, Angel Ruiz from Spain, Albert Folch from Spain as well, and Tsung Chuan Liu from Taipei. I say all eyes on lane number 4 with a very impressive Thai paddler, Yitakorn C1 Crash, who had probably the highest cadence of the entire sprint competition this morning. Let's see if he does it again, winning in pretty impressive fashion this morning. And that's it. He's already in the lead. That's Yitakorn C1 Crash.
Look at him
lane
go.
number 4. Look at that.
He is the man that this morning I said if you could somehow hook him up to a turbine or something, you could power a small town, or even maybe a medium-sized town, because he has got a lot of moving parts going there. He's got a lot of energy. Look at him go. He is flying down this course. You can hear the hometown fans giving him a bit of a rev up. He's going to cruise down to the finish line. In lane number 2, it looks like it is Flakos from Greece, who's also paddling very well, and in fact he's coming home nice and strong. Wow. He's trying to pull in
even
the
coming back on the Thai paddler. Look at that. Lane number 2, Georgios Flakos getting his qualification, maybe getting the first one. No, he's not going to get it.
No, he's cruised. Look at that.
He even stopped paddling.
He's just cruised over the finish line, and then looks like another of the Spaniards.
That's Albert Folch from Catalonia, from Barcelona, unless it is Angel Ruiz.
I think it was, I think it was Folch, was it?
Oh, it was definitely Folch. Folch, yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
But there you go, the Thai man with the moving parts.
Wow.
Look
Straight
at him go.
away.
Look at
After
that.
10 meters, he was already in the lead, very clearly. And a very strong comeback by that Greek paddler, Georgios Flakos. And Albert Folch. I used to paddle with Albert.
He still talks about it, apparently. He still talks about those glory days. In fact, it's on his CV. He used to paddle alongside.
And another Spaniard getting his qualification to the semi-final. That's Angel Ruiz. So that's 2 Spaniards getting through. And
just missing out is Dori from the ICF, Louis from Taipei, and Jimenez from Spain.
Moving on to fourth quarterfinal. From Lithuania, Rimvydas Rasius. From Sweden, Justin Wallmark. From Australia, the Frenchman actually representing Australia, Patrick Agusol. From the ICF, Nimrod Nia was impressive this morning. From Romania, Victor Fedul. From Greece, Stelios Mustakalis. From Spain, Vicente Tortajada. And from Serbia, Nenad Mikovic. Well, all eyes on lane number 4 once again with Nimrod Nir, who looked pretty impressive. I have to say I was also impressed with Victor Fedul from Romania. Let's see how this plays out. 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like it is lane number 5.
The Romanian.
The Romanian, absolutely.
Jumped out the quickest. He was impressive this morning as well. So the question is, can he maintain this speed for 200 metres? It's Fedul in front. I think it's Nur, who we're told is actually from Israel, who is representing the ICF in lane 4.
Lane 4. And then I think on the outside, maybe in third place.
Maybe it's Agasol from Australia, who's sitting in third position, is it?
Lane number 3, yeah, it is Patrick Agusol.
In fact, he's sneaking up now, maybe even to challenge for second, but no doubt at all. Look at our leader. He is the Romanian Victor Fedul.
On the son of a board.
Yep.
Ahead of 7 starboards.
Oh, I tell you what, the race for 4th is close. 4 go through. So 1, 2, 3.
So
who's got the 4th?
Nimrod
I think
Nir.
it's Lithuania. Oi! Lithuania, I think, just.
Lithuania with Rimvidas
Who's
Rasius.
gone in? And looks like the Spaniard went in, did he? Looks like Vicente Tortorejada
So
went in. Let's have a look, though. But
Tortajada, yeah, from Spain, in lane number 7.
I think, though, it was very close for the 4th position. I think
We saw that
We called
Rimvidas
it.
Rasius.
I think we called the Lithuanian just, but I'd like to go back and watch the replay because it was very close between the Lithuanian Rasius and the Swede Wallmark.
Wow, great paddle technique by Victor Fedul, who took the lead early.
Do you know anything about Victor Fedul? No.
I don't. I need
he's-
to do some homework on that guy.
Very, very good winner.
probably has
So let's have a
some
look here.
Canoe background.
That's a big finish here for the Swede who nearly got there. Let's have a look. So no doubt about the first 3. Here we go. Look at this finish. I think it's going to be the Lithuanian just, yes, by a bee's todger,
Wow.
as we say in Australia. By the width of a bee's todger, which is not very wide.
And
Patrick
moving on
Agasol
to
is third from Australia.
a Frenchman based in Australia. We've got a 5th quarterfinal actually coming up. 5th, 6th, and 7 and 8. So more 40-plus men races coming up. We've got from China, Yan Liu in lane number 1. Zheng Zhao Zhu from China as well. From Korea, Sung Ho Han. From Germany, Martin Teichmann. From Korea, Dmitriev Sergei. From Romania, Kulea Gabriel. From China, Tsigzu Luo. And from the ICF, Viktor Muratov. I would say all eyes on Martin Teichmann at this stage. From Berlin, Germany. The top German paddlers who's now back in top form. And off they are.
So lane number 4 we're watching. That is Teichmann from Germany. But also going out very strong early is Ho Han from Korea. So it is Teichmann and Ho Han neck and neck at the moment. This has been a really good start from both of these paddlers. Teichmann now starting to flex his muscles and just moves into maybe a half a board length lead over the Korean Sung Ho Han. So it's Teichmann, Ho Han from Korea. Sitting in third at the moment, I'm going to say that it's Gabriel from Romania. And again, we have a very close race for 4th position. In fact, now coming through, it's Zheng Hao Zhu, I think, from China, who's moved, maybe challenging for 3rd. Very good race here for the final qualifying position for the semi-final. No doubt about our winner. Teichmann first, Ho Han second. 3rd will be a good race here between the Romanian and the Korean.
Yeah,
they are
Kulea
both.
Gabriel 3rd.
Right.
And Dmitrij Sergei from Korea in 4th.
Zhu, who was challenging for 4th position, just fell away there in the last 50 metres or so. And in the end, no dramas at all for Zhu and Gabriel there to get through to tomorrow's semi-finals. Yeah.
I'm very happy for Martin Teichmann because last year he was really unlucky. He was ready for the big event in Gdynia, Poland. Unfortunately, he got a rare disease just before the event and stayed in hospital instead. Had to watch the whole event online. So he's back in top form on the Sonova board. He's a Sonova rider, one of the top 3 brands which are actually made in Thailand, along Starboard and NSP.
So confirmation there. It looks like the Romanian Gabriel got 3rd and the Korean Sergey got 4th. So they will all go through to tomorrow's semi-final.
And moving on to quarterfinal number 6, we've got from Greece, Parnas Dimitris. From Thailand, Thanasid Sangtongkrat. From Singapore, Wenjun Po. From Canada, Tommy Boudet. From China, Chongjiang Liu. From Austria, Christian Tauher. From Australia, Derek Cross. And from Lithuania, Andrius Kulvinskas.
So I'm looking forward to the clash between Tommy Boudet and Christian Tauher. I think
absolutely.
This is going to be a really good race. 2 quality athletes. And I'm sure both of them would be very keen to put their mark down. They're not going to settle for simply qualifying here. And we're underway. Let's see, in lane 4 it is Tommy Boudet. And 2 across from him it is
Christian
Tauher from Austria. So as expected, those 2 are going at it. What a race this is going to be.
Christian Tauher looking good.
Tommy Boudet just having a sneaky look there. Maybe he's just decided just to qualify might be his main aim here. It's been a long, hot day for all the athletes. But look at Christian Tauher. This is a bit of a clinic he's putting on here. Tommy Boudet safely through at the moment in 2nd, and splitting them, it is the Chinese paddler Chongling Liu, who is also sitting nicely in 3rd position. The race for 4th is close. It looks like it might be the Thai paddler. Is it Songenthrat who is, or is it Singapore? Let's have a look.
It is China.
It's going to be Singapore or, whoa, I think it's Singapore.
Yeah, Singapore.
Wenjon Po managed to get up and sneak through in 4th.
But what an impressive victory by Christian Tauher. Very aggressive paddling style. Exactly what you need to get that first place and not let go of it all the way to the finish line. And I can see Martin Janke, the Sonova CEO, super happy on the sideline.
Looks like he was doing a bit of a dad dance there, was he? There it is, folks. Anybody who's nearby, we apologise for that. I'm glad we didn't get that on TV. So Tauher first, Tommy Boudet second, and let's see now. This is a good race for 3rd and 4th. So 3rd.
Well, first of all, there was Gongyan Liu.
Yeah, and Singapore.
From China.
And it was the Singapore athlete who got through, I think, to my naked eye.
I'm pretty sure it was.
Wenjon Po.
Wenjun Po, yeah, indeed. Quarterfinal number 7 for the 40-plus men sprint category. We've got Takuya Honda from Japan. We've got Sakda Wanyale from Thailand. We have Jongsing Jang from Korea. Tomas Lelovic from Slovakia, Tim Oliver from Canada, and Alistair Hughes from Great Britain.
Oh, this is a wide open race. I wouldn't like to try and predict this. A couple of these guys, Tim Oliver was impressive this morning.
As well as Tomas Lelovic.
Yep. And Zhengzok Jiang as well. This very even race. I'm not even going to stake my reputation on calling the winner here, but look at this. The early leader is the Thai paddler.
Sakta Wanyale in the lead with Tomas Lelovic, and on the starboard...
Tim Oliver, is it?
Tim Oliver, it is, of course, yes.
Yeah.
But the Thai has got the lead and is keeping it.
So Wanyale
so far
is leading from Lelovic and Oliver. They are your top three. The race for fourth looks...
Ooh, Tomas Lelovic now producing his effort to take the first spot. I think he's going to get it and keep it all the way to the finish line. Tomas Lelovic, the Slovakian SUP racer who lives in Finland, is in the lead. So it's Sonova 1 and 2 right now. Starboarded third with Tim Oliver from Canada. Who's going to get the fourth place? It looks like it's the NSP rider in lane number 1, Takuya Honda from Japan, is going to get that fourth place. But
is he though? Look at this. Look at the...
Alistair Hughes making a comeback.
Oh, Alistair Hughes, maybe.
I think, you know what?
Maybe
Alistair Hughes got it.
Maybe Alistair Hughes flew home in the last 20 metres and maybe snatched that last semi-final position. And I tell you what, Takuya Honda,
I think
if he's been pipped here, he will be very, very annoyed, I think, about being pipped on the line. But it was very close. Alistair Hughes was probably 10 metres behind with 15 metres to go, and he has made up a lot of ground.
I'm very impressed with how Tomas Lelovic was able to just get into sixth gear all of a sudden and really create a big gap for himself at the front.
No doubt about the winner.
So that's Tomas Lelovic from Slovakia.
Wanyali, excellent from Thailand, second. Oliver third. Now have a look at this. Look at this. It is...
Look at Alistair Hughes.
Alistair Hughes' finish
number
here.
6.
It is going to be... Yes.
I think it is. I think it is Great Britain.
And there's a lot of happy
obviously,
fans down there.
This is not official. This is just a replay on the screen.
So
we're waiting for...
Happy. The British fans are happy. Their man has got through. Yes, there's
and
confirmation.
We have our British paddler qualified for the semi-final tomorrow in the 40-plus men category. That is Alistair Hughes.
Almost walking on water for the finish. Jesus-like. Am I allowed to say that? Let's just say it. For the sake of this commentary, it's been a long day. Jesus-like, he walked across the water for the last 15 metres and managed to snatch that fourth position.
All right. Quarterfinal number 8 coming up. And it's actually on right now. We've got Hayan Hee from China, Thomas Varnas from Lithuania, Ryohei Yoshida from Japan, who's got the best start, I think, in lane number 4. That's him in the middle right there. Jian Yua Fan from China, Michael Glask from Czech Republic, and Hu Luo from China. Look at
Yoshida from Japan. He is making every post a winner here. Yoshida from Japan sitting in second place at the moment. It's Varnas from Lithuania. And then across two on the other side of the course, Fan from China. And then on the outside, currently sitting in the fourth position, is Lu also from China. So no doubt about our winner, though. Look at that, Yoshida.
Yeah, the SIC Maui rider winning his quarterfinal with a lot of style.
Varnas cruising to second. Third place, the Chinese paddler Fan, and I think it was Lu from China taking the fourth position as well. So a couple of Chinese paddlers through there into tomorrow's action. Right, where are we now? What's the time?
So we're waiting for the official results, but first let's have a replay. A great start by Thomas Varnas, but Yoshida quickly sprung into action to take the lead and kept it all the way to the end. The Japanese paddler and SIC Maui representative, who's won with a big gap ahead of the Lithuanian athlete Tomas Varnas, who got third. The Chinese Jian Yua Fan.
And can I take this opportunity just to read out some fan mail for you, Matthew, from Supkuta on our chat line. Big shout out to Matthew and team for another remarkable job in the commentator box. We're so blessed to have you guys in the sport. Thank you for making it so much fun to watch.
Wow.
Big hug from Switzerland.
Well, big hug back for sure. Thank
Big
you very
hug.
much.
But, thank you, and I can tell you after a long day, it's nice to get some good positive feedback. We're doing our best to keep you entertained and informed. It has been a great day's racing. We've certainly enjoyed bringing you the coverage. We had a long, long way to go still. This is just day 1 of 5. Look at the rainbow there. Beautiful setting here. We've got a rainbow in the background, a rainbow connection. And a great view from
Wow. We're blessed with that one.
Are we ever? Look at that. Wow. Is there any place you'd rather be in the world right now?
Have we got a Photoshop
Can we do
technician as part of the crew?
I don't know. Where's that rainbow?
Who put a rainbow on our screen?
Where did that rainbow come from?
That's just a gift. That's just a gift.
That is. Look at it. Yes, but as you were saying earlier on, we're 20 k's from the beach in Pattaya. We will be heading there on Friday.
Friday, indeed.
Of course, we've got another day out here tomorrow. Looking forward to that. I think there's no point bringing you the weather. It's the same every day. Just hot, more hot. We've got, what have we got coming up next
We
week?
have a little break actually ahead of us because in 7 minutes or 6 minutes now we've got the first quarterfinal of the junior boys. So we're going to take a bit of a breather right now and we'll be back in a few moments. Thanks for sticking around.
Give us a chance for Matthew to answer some of his fan mail. It's just building up here. But thank you for all the positive feedback and we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
นะครับประกาศนะครับสำหรับรถบัสนะครับที่จะเดินทางไปโรงแรมดีวารีนะครับพัทยาจอมเทียนเป็นเที่ยวสุดท้ายนะครับจะออกที่เวลา
All right, we are into... We're into the final stage of today's racing. It's been a long day, but it's been enjoyable. It's been exciting. We've had some great racing, and the good news is there's a lot more fantastic racing to come. We are up to quarterfinal time in the Sprint Junior Men's competition.
All right, we are going to move our cameras to the start line because we've got our first junior man quarterfinal on the way, final stage of day one of the sprint competition. We've got 8 races ahead of us just to finish the day. In that first quarterfinal, we have from Poland, Stanislaw Tadla. From Spain, Ivan Frutos. From Spain, Luis Perotti. From New Zealand, Quinn Pirit. We've got also from Spain, Ivan Puente. From Spain again, Augusto Garcia. From Greece, Nikitas Tsanakis. And from Germany, Anton Birkist. That's a tough goal to
Oh,
make.
look at the rain is coming down. The rain has come down. The sun is shining.
Yeah, you can't really tell on your screen, but
It is
all of a sudden...
It's quite bizarre. I look out here from our commentary position. I can't see a cloud in the sky, but there's rain
the race
coming.
is on. The race is on. Director, race.
So the race is on, but we can't see it at the moment. It is raining, but the field is... It looks like, we'll call it from here, it looks like in lane 4 it is Quinn Pirit from New Zealand.
On the starboard, yes.
We mentioned earlier today, is he the shock competitor? And he's gone out, the New Zealander, and taken the lead. Wow, he looks really strong. Garcia from Spain, and splitting the two of them, it is Puente from Spain. The first 4 all go through to the next round, but it is Pirit from New Zealand. Yeah. Look at the rain, folks. It is quite strong.
It is Ivan Puente, though, lane number 5, crossing the line in first. Then
No. Pirit was first. Pirit from New Zealand was first. And it's Puente, I think it was... it was Garcia second and Puente third.
Pirit was on starboard, though.
No.
Wasn't it? No,
Nope.
he was on starboard. Anyway, I think it was Ivan Puente. But anyway... Well, we're going to wait. That was
it was Quinn Pirit.
Quinn Pirit. Okay.
Quinn Pirit from New Zealand, who is making a mark for himself here as maybe the dark horse, the man that nobody knew about, who's come from New Zealand, and that is 2 very strong races from the young man from the land of the long white cloud, the Shaky Isles.
You're going to have to excuse our confusion here, or my confusion rather, because of the rain. All the cameras were shut down for the first half of the race.
And just to explain, so we're looking out here. We cannot see a cloud in the sky, but it just bucketed down there for about 3 minutes. There we are, confirmation. Quinn Pirit from New Zealand first, Augusto Garcia from Spain second, Puente third, Perotti fourth. So look at that, 4 Spaniards in a row there. But just 3 of them getting through. But, I'm impressed by Quinn Pirit. He's a good young paddler. I think he's going to be... Remember, we had the South African superstar.
That's exactly what I was going to say. He makes such a good impression, just like Cameron Tripney was making a good impression last year. However, it's only quarterfinal number 1. We've got 8 of them.
On our text line, somebody suggested there's too much Red Bull going on, Matthew. I said to the viewers, just keep an eye on him. He's had a coffee, a strong black coffee, and 3 cans of Red Bull, and maybe we're starting to pay the price now.
No alcohol, though, so we're all good. All right, we've got quarterfinal number 2 coming up with Tian Cho Li from China, Babu Alexandru from Romania, Luke from Hong Kong, Livornese from Italy, Prakam 3 from Thailand, Moshos from Greece, Wang from China, and Shen from China.
And it looks like it is the Thai paddler, in fact, who's really gone out hard early. It's Prakamsri from Thailand. And just inside him, we have a Livanese from Italy. But look at the Thai paddler go. He's enjoying these conditions. They are tropical. It is warm, but it is raining still.
Wow.
And it is Prakamsri leading from Livanese. And then across here I think it's Alexandru from Greece, from Romania, sorry. Second, but we have a very good race here for third and fourth.
Wow, I'm impressed by Chachai Prakamsri from Thailand, winning with authority in this quarterfinal number 2. Mattia Livornese second.
And third was Romanian Alexandru, and then across there in lane number 6, I think it was the Greek paddler Moshos, who finished fourth.
Yeah, Theodore Nikitas Moshos. Good job, Chachai Prakamsri. Here's the replay.
I think the athletes are maybe enjoying the cooling off that they're getting from this rain. It is still, the sun is shining, but it is raining. I don't understand.
Hence the rainbow.
I don't understand. I mean, I'm a simple man with a simple mind.
So it was Greece indeed in fourth place. Yeah. Moshos from Greece. We've got our third quarterfinal lined up, almost ready to go. We've got Gerald Cornier from Puerto Rico, Denis Tigney from Romania, Zeno Zabo from Hungary, Arip Purnama from Indonesia, Marlon Daskiran from Germany, Hector Jessel from Great Britain, Martin Patumsuwan from Thailand, and Jan Sestak from the Czech Republic. The red flags are still up. And we're hoping for that rain to go quickly away. Fingers crossed. So we can have a better view on what's happening on the water. Here's a confirmation of the previous race with Chachai Prakamsri from Thailand. That's a very fast time actually for the Thai athletes. Mattia Livornese from Italy in second. The Romanian in third.
Question from one of our viewers wants to know what our favourite Thai food is. For me, you can't go past a good pad Thai.
That's so cliche, Ross. Come on.
It might be a cliche, but it's a fact. I'm sorry, that's like saying, what's your favourite sweet? And I'll say chocolate. That is a cliche, but, God, give me chocolate any day. Here we go, we're underway.
Right,
pad
so
Thai.
who have we got?
Lane 4, it looks like it's Purnama from Indonesia.
Oh, yeah, he was impressive early on for sure.
Yep.
Let's watch out for lane number 5 also. Marlon Daskiran from Germany. That's lane number 4 and 5 at the front of the race right here. Indonesia versus Germany for the win. Who have we got behind them? We've got lane number 3, that's Zeno Zabo from Hungary. And then it is lane number 2, Denis Tigney from Romania. It looks like the Indonesian has got the upper hand though. In the lead, Arip Purnama from Indonesia, very impressive. Ooh, there's a tight finish between number 3 and number 4.
He didn't need to do a little spectacular finish, but he did it anyway, just for the crowd.
Well done.
Putting on a show.
That's definitely
putting on a show for the crowd.
An exciting new face on the international scene, have to say.
So
two
thrilling.
very convincing wins today from Arip Purnama from Indonesia.
Do you know what I've loved about this junior racing? We've had New Zealand, Indonesia, Thailand. I mean, these are not your traditionally strong stand-up paddling nations, and these junior men from these lesser-known stand-up paddling nations are really making a bit of a mark today, and I think this is exciting for our sport. It's exciting for the future of stand-up paddling, that some of the powerhouse nations are being challenged by some of these up-and-coming emerging nations, and I tell you what, I'm so super excited. I'm going to go home tonight. I'm going to drink 26 Red Bulls to prepare myself for tomorrow, because it's going to be so darn exciting.
That's the key.
Actually, don't. And
Caffeine.
if you're watching at home and you're listening here, do not drink 26 Red Bulls in a row, because it'll make you very sick.
Yeah, if not worse.
And probably worse. So don't do it. In fact, don't drink any of them because
I'm going to answer that question about Thai food, though. My favorite is lab mu, which is the pork salad. I absolutely adore this dish, and I probably have it every single time.
Why are Frenchmen so? Why are they pretentious twats? Does anyone?
No cursing, no cursing.
No, that's good. So what goes into that dish? Prepare it for me.
I don't know. It's just good.
Oh, yeah.
It's got
you made it up.
lab mu.
Okay.
Means pork salad. So it's got salad and it's got pork.
Gerard Konya from Puerto Rico.
No, we saw that.
We've seen that one? Oh, yes, we moved on. Sorry. We're on to...
No, you're right. You're absolutely
come
right.
on. Jeez.
Sorry.
No, we've had that one.
We saw that. Moving on to quarterfinal number 4. Nikolaos Diakakis from Greece, Ali Gomez from Mexico, Lucas Boym from Sweden, Shimazu Nariakira from Japan, Damodara Mokhnyuk from Ukraine, Fabricio Rondinara from Argentina, Saran Siwon-Krak from Thailand, and Max Indulak from Thailand.
And it looks like in lane 4 it is the Japanese paddler Narikari who is out fastest, but right next to him. And
lane number 5.
Yeah, the Ukrainian Mokhnyuk is moving into the leader. It's a good race, actually, between the Japanese paddler and the Ukrainian. The Japanese paddler now putting his foot down. He was slow. He was challenged there at about the 100-metre mark. He's now putting the foot down and wants to win this race. But the Ukrainian doesn't want to give up. This is a good race for the finish. Of course, they'll both go through. The top 4 go through to the next round. But they are having a real ding-dong battle here, aren't they? Wow. It's going to be the Japanese paddler who holds on. Good race for 4th. So the Argentinian is third. Look at this for 4th. Oh, who got 4th there?
I think that was lane number 1.
Was it the Greek?
Nikolaos Diakakis, I think so.
Well, I think did we see the finish? The camera just sort of looked away, but let's go back and see if we can see the finish. It was very close.
What a high cadence by the Japanese paddler on the Kaneko board. Shimazu Nariakira, the Ukrainian. Damodara Mokhnyuk.
Let's have a look at this. Let's see. I think it's going to be the Greek. Yes, the Greek.
Ooh, I'm not sure.
I think he did. I'm going to call it. You've had a few Red Bulls, so your eyes are a bit fuzzy at the moment. all you can see is rainbows.
Too much advertising
you can see rainbows and
for the energy drink.
Stars. Yeah, no, that's right. We don't condone drinking that at all. It's not that good for you.
Are they a sponsor of the event?
No,
I don't think so.
What a beautiful time of the day. Look at the colours. Here we go. Let's see. Yes, it was the Greek.
The Greek.
Yeah.
See?
I said that. That's what I said.
I should get another energy drink in my stomach.
No, I said that. You said you weren't sure. I said that it was him, Diaka.
I have to say, I feel a bit sad for Lucas Boym, though, in 5th place, missing out on the rest of the competition from Sweden.
So now we are down to quarterfinal number 5, and look at this field here. Taufik from Malaysia. We have Lopez from Spain, Fu from China, Cantarell from Spain, Koman, otherwise known as Plume from Thailand, Postiglione from Italy, Lau from China, and Lee from Korea. This is a stacked quarterfinal.
It is indeed. And that fight for first place should happen between Sergio Cantoral and Plume, though the local paddler, local hero.
VH says, Tom Yum Soup is my favourite. And can I have a shout-out, says Neo Nix. There it is. You've got it. There is your shout-out. And we're underway. Here we go. We're getting towards the finish of the day's paddling, and it is Cantarell from Spain who's gone out the quickest. Look at him go. Wow, that is a very, very powerful stroke that the young man has from Spain. Cantarell putting a bit of daylight between himself and the rest of the field.
Yeah, that's a tech race 2022 world champion.
Fu from China sitting second with, looks like Koman from Thailand now coming through to challenge for second position. So Cantarell first. It looks like the Thai paddler now, Koman, slipping into second place. Plume, as he's known by my co-commentator.
And third place will go to China with Yong Zhaotian.
And it looks like the Italian, Postiglione, will take fourth, will he? I think it is Postiglione from Italy taking fourth.
Wow.
And,
pretty impressive run by Sergio Cantoral.
Got a message here on our message from Cameron Tripney. Where are you, bro? Cameron says, the boys are flying. Good to hear you guys behind the mic again. Where are you, man? Where are you, bro? We miss you.
We do.
Cameron Tripney. Maybe he's going to turn up tomorrow.
I doubt it. I think he's in South Africa.
Yep.
And his head buried under heaps of books.
Maybe he's got exams or something. That's why he can't be here, because he wants to be good at school, and we encourage that. That's the 2 takeaways from today. Be good at school and don't drink too much Red Bull.
Well, Cameron, actually, if you could tell us what's happening with you right now, that'd be amazing. We've got quarterfinal number 6 lined up with from Romania, Barbat Stefan; from Canada, Cameron Carney; from the Czech Republic, Wojtek Seidenglans; from France, Vaigayu; from Spain, Mark Simoncelli; from Poland, Wojtek Tomaszewski; from Germany, Cedric Falbush; and from China, Hao Yin He.
And Cameron just confirming he has been writing exams. If you've got any questions that you're struggling with, Cameron, just throw them online now, because Matthew and I will attempt to answer them for you, as long as it's not advanced algebra. I can probably help you out on a few things. Is this our last? What are we up to?
Yeah, someone is cheering for Simon, but Simon is not in this next heat. Vaik is, though. Simon will pop up a little bit later, I guess. Where is Simon? I guess Simon Ackerman. Yeah, in the next heat. That's quarterfinal number 7. But we've got a quarterfinal number 6 for the junior men underway. Let's have a look. Who's got the best start? It is lane number 4 and 5. It is Vaigayu versus Mark Simoncelli right now. Vaigayu on the son of a board in lane number 4 has got the upper hand. Mark Simoncelli, the kid from Mallorca, Spain, on the starboard in second place right now. We've got Wojtek Seidenglans in lane number 3 from the Czech Republic. The red-haired kid.
Look at Garu, though. He is
in third place, but yes, indeed, Vaigayu looking very, very impressive. But look at Mark Simoncelli now making a
coming
comeback.
through. Just reminding him that he's there for the semi-finals tomorrow. And it's the Czech Seidenglans in third. In fourth place, it looks like it might be, is it Farashbush from Germany? I think it is. He's going to sneak through. Oh, big challenge here for fourth position, but the German holds on.
Yes, Cedric Falbush from Germany finishing in fourth. And Wojtek Tomaszewski wasn't able to cross the line before him. Unfortunately, he'll be missing out the rest of the competition. Vaigayu from Nouméa, New Caledonia, France, through to the semis. We've got 2 more races for today coming up. Here's the replay of the quarterfinal number 6 with that battle at the front between Mark Simoncelli and Vaigayu. Vaigayu did manage to get that first place halfway through the race, never to let go of that first position. Therefore, sending a statement to the rest of the field. I have to say I was impressed by the performance by Sergio Cantora in the previous hit, as well as the young Indonesian. But we've got 2 more quarterfinals to go with some top names once again.
Yeah, a couple of messages on our chat. Cameron Tripney telling us it's his final exams. Next year he'll be a free man. Tommy D. Packendorf, thank you for your nice message. He's looking forward to tomorrow's finals already. Z's Adventures says, yo to the commentators, have you ever tried Malaysian food? Oh, yes.
I haven't.
Haven't you?
No.
Oh, have you been to Malaysia?
I haven't.
You've got to go to Malaysia. It's beautiful. It really, really is. It's while you're over this part of the world, you should just pop over there. It's not that far, you know. It's next door.
All right, next time.
It's a tricky... I wouldn't travel from here overland to Malaysia. It is a little bit tricky through there, but you should go.
I'll have a look at quarterfinal 7. Before that, from China, Yinan Chen, lane number 1, Jakub Petrilek from the Czech Republic, Surachot Luangayem from Thailand, Simon Ackerman from France, Andreas Vulgaris from Greece, Nikolaos Malikakis from Greece, Yorgov Varsecha from Poland, Siwat Ploy Plazert from Thailand. The white flags are up. The boys are ready.
So the top 4 will go through. Who are we watching here? I think Simon is one.
Ackermann. Someone falls in.
That's
lane number
Yana
1,
Chen from China, who I thought might have been facing in a funny direction anyway. So there you go. That's a little lesson there for young paddlers.
The 2 Greek paddlers are having the best start right now. It is Andreas Voulgaris and Nikolaos Malikakis in 3rd place. We have Simon Ackermann right now on the 45 Pro board.
Look at Voulgaris go, though. He is making every post a winner here at this stage of the race from his Greek teammate.
It looks like the 4th place is going to Surachot Lungayem from Thailand right now.
So where is Ackermann? Now he's coming through.
He's in 3rd place. Simon is in 3rd place right now.
Yep, so he will safely make it through. But it's the 2 Greeks. Look at this. They've gone hammer and tong all the way down the field here. And they cruise through in 1st and 2nd position. Ackermann, good race for 4th. But in the end, I think it's the Thai paddler, Langwam, who got through in 4th position.
A very, very convincing race by Andreas Voulgaris. I was impressed also by the other Greek paddler, Nikolaos Malikakis, who got that 2nd spot. So well done, Greece, scoring 1st and 2nd in that quarterfinal number 7. Starboard and Infinity at the front. It was then 45 Pro in 3rd with Simon Ackermann. And then the Thai Surachot Luangayem on an NSP board in 4th place. We are going to have our last race of the day. It's been a long but exciting day full of action here in Rayong, 20 kilometers away from Pattaya. And for the first day of the sprint competition.
If you're just joining us tonight as part of his research, my co-commentator is going to retrace the steps of Zach Galifianakis from The Hangover. We're going to see how that plays out and how he turns out tomorrow morning. It could be a very interesting day behind the microphone for my co-commentator. So who's in this field, Matthew? Read them through.
Well, we have from Taipei, Poan Su from Spain, Daniel Senoglu from Japan, Kotaro Miyahira from China, Bole He from China, Cheng Hao Chen from Portugal, João Olim, and from Spain, Pablo Carbonell.
I was impressed by Bole He earlier this morning. I thought or was it early this afternoon? Anyway, he was very impressive. We're looking forward to seeing him in lane 4.
I have to say, I love those side shots at the starts. They're really helpful.
Yep.
Great start by lane number 4. That's Bole He precisely from China. Wow. Great paddling style, great cadence.
Yep.
But you know what? That's
just next to him. It's his Chinese teammate Chengbao Chen, who's also racing hard. And on his inside, it's the Japanese paddler Kotaraya Miharari. So
the SIC board.
It's an Asian top 3 at the moment. In fact, it might even be an Asian top 4. Let's have a look. So it is in lane 4. It is Bole He in front. Next to him, it is Miharari from Japan, Chen from China, and it looks like it might be
the Portuguese, João Olim.
Olim from Portugal.
João Olim, yes, indeed.
Who's
from the island of Madeira in Portugal. In 4th place right now, that is Portugal, indeed.
Gee, big strong
the
finish
last
there.
Strong qualify for the semi-final tomorrow.
Very strong finish by Chen.
Yeah, we have quite a few favourites, for the juniors.
Well, this is like last year. It was just such an even competition, and athletes from parts of the world that we don't normally see dominating in stand-up paddling. And I'm just super excited about it. I don't need Red Bull to keep me going tonight. I'm just super excited about the amount of talent that we have on display. The future, I've seen the future, and the future looks bright. Matthew asked,
I agree.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a question for Cameron Tripney, if he's still around. Is he still a junior?
Well, he's doing his exams, so I'm assuming he must be. Surely.
Let's find out. Cameron Tripney, if you could tell her that information, that would be amazing.
No, he's not. Hoi Shan Kwon, the man who's running the show here, most important man at the event, he says no, he's not.
Look at that huge poster there.
Looks good, doesn't it? Who designed that? I'd like to know. I'm going to find my homework tonight is to find out who designed that poster because I like it. They should make that into a T-shirt. Is it a T-shirt?
I'm sure they have plenty of T-shirts actually outside.
They have got a lot of T-shirts around here. Look at that confirmation. Chinese 1 and 2. Bolahi and Cheng Hao Chen, first and second. Our Japanese paddler Kotareme Harari is in third. And Huao Holim from Portugal is fourth. And folks, let me tell you, that wraps up our day. It's been fantastic. We've thoroughly enjoyed bringing you the competition today. It's been exciting. Sorry? We're going to say, okay, you've got an announcement to make, but thank you to everybody who's worked so hard. Big thank you to the volunteers, especially the volunteers who have been standing out there on the starting pontoon today in this heat without any shelter, and my goodness, you guys, you deserve everything you get and more today. But it's been a very efficiently run day. We're very, very happy with the way it's gone today. Thank you to the Thai organisers.
Yeah, I'm impressed. We're right on
so
schedule.
Impressed. So impressed. It's been so professionally run. And, here we go.
Yee, thank you
There
everyone for watching. That's
there we
Ross
are.
and I in the booth.
There we are in the soundproof booth. That's not soundproof at all. There he is. There's a man with Red Bull. Lots of Red Bull in him. Look at him go.
There you go.
And we're not sponsored by them. And then can I just say, do not drink a lot of it because it's not very good for you and it makes you say silly things when you get behind a microphone. Thank you for your coverage. The last bus is departing at 6 o'clock from here for those that are leaving the venue. For those sitting at home in Canada, Indonesia, Malaysia, or in Europe, it has no effect on you that our last bus is leaving at 6 o'clock. But we're very, very happy to have brought you today's coverage. Have a good night, have a good morning, have a good afternoon, wherever you're watching around the world. We'll be back for semi-final and final action tomorrow in sprint.
More sprint action coming tomorrow, so make sure you tune in tomorrow for sure on the live stream.
But for now, from our team, from me, Ross Solly, and my co-commentator, Matthew Estier, see you tomorrow.
You.